Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is the 16th of March of 2022 and we are back for yet another stream. Hopefully your week is going well. Mine's going fine because I'm not working. Let's see, the plan for today is we have to do some packaging for dead snakes. 3 new Python versions have come out, so we will be bumping all those up. They've got CVE fixes, so presumably people will want those. Did I fill up my water? Okay, good. Did I do my pre-stream ritual? What have I forgotten today? But yeah, we're gonna package those at first. Those are gonna be pretty hurry up and wait, so it's gonna be kick them off, make sure they build, or at least I guess make sure 310 builds. That's the only really important one that I think will be problematic, if anything. But anyway, yeah, we'll build those, and then we'll be working on Babi. We've got a memory leak that we found yesterday. It's a slow leak, and it only happens with my stupid TwitchBot theme changer, so it's not a huge deal, but I think we should fix it anyway. You know, fewer bugs and all, and maybe we'll find some other bug at the same time. Maybe we'll make something, you know, more efficient. I have some ideas on where it might be. I'm pretty sure, actually, I'm like 95% sure that the bug is the thing that I made a video about recently, which is that you don't LRU cache methods. There are 2 methods that are LRU cached in Babi. But it might be that. I don't want to just guess and get it right, though. I want to actually go through a process of showing you how I would, you know, muck around with the garbage collector and see if there's, you know, try and trace the object graph and kind of do some, I don't know, pointed discovery rather than guess and check. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm right. I remember a one-on-one with a coworker once, and the coworker goes, "You know, Anthony, you're not wrong very often." And I'm like, please, I don't need to inflate my ego further. that's not at all needed here. But anyway, that's the plan for today. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. MDS Ubuntu was first today. Wow, I think that's your first. Welcome, welcome. Torfoon's back. Hello, hello. Vorzer, good to see you again. Ellen Evil, hello, hello. Lechosa, it's been a while. Good to see you again. Ormus, hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know how the MOTD got set to a bits message. I don't think my bot has any bits, so I don't know. I actually don't know how bits work from IRC. I don't think you can send them from IRC. I don't know, though. Presumably, that is a thing. I'm not sure. 10 Melanie, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Fixture Jank is here. Hello, hello. As is Rollers. Welcome back to both of you. My pandemic subs. Love the Zapdos shirt. Yeah, we got new drip today. What's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello, hello. Tofufu, hello, hello. Ready for more coding? I mean, that's the plan. Drunk Time says, really tired today. My brain has a blog in it that needs to get written down before I forget. Yes. Yes. I'm also very tired today. But yeah, that's just kind of the way things go, I guess. How did you detect that there's a slow leak going on? I'll show you. Basically, if you continually trigger retheme, the memory just goes. It should actually be very easy to find the leak. Basically, we'll do some simple type analysis and trace it from there. Get reference, that sort of stuff. Obliviate Charm, hello, hello, welcome back. I was built off this yesterday. No, I think it was DDoS, but I actually checked. Because I have the tables that show me the answer. I know how many people have spent points on MOTD. Maybe we'll show you that query as well. The Armchair General, hello, hello. Indie Monkey, welcome back. I thought today was more Minecraft. We might be doing some Minecraft on Sunday or Monday, one of those 2 days, where David and I are planning to do some more Minecraft, so that'll be fun. Probably more of the same lockout stuff. Stevo Bandito, hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Minecraft with Python? Francois.fr, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Only Minecraft, yeah. Just we're gonna be probably playing the same lockout mod that we did before. Probably the same lockout mod as before. Did my notifications not make a noise? I was fucking with them before the stream. Did I mess them up? No, they made a noise. Okay, I'm just tripping. Did you guys hear the noise? Is the other question. Sorry, I re-triggered that right before your bits message. Wait, why aren't bits showing up on the Streamlabs overlay? why aren't they showing up? God, tech is fucking garbage. Everything's always broken. Cyberbenny says Apple removed Python 2 from macOS. Yes, good. Finally. It's been too long. Oscar also says, just wanted to say hi. Can't stay long today. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Jake says, I miss Minecraft. To be honest, that's my childhood. Yeah, same. Well, I guess not really childhood for me. Like, it came out. Like, I played the alphas in college. Was it Update Thursdays? That was like a big deal. Or no, Secret Sundays? I don't know. Something like that. I remember when Redstone got introduced. That's how fucking OG Minecraft I am. I made a noise. Perfect. Hello, could you solve an inheritance problem that I don't know how to do? I could probably solve any of your problems, to be honest. But you gotta tell us what the problem is. We don't know unless you tell us. We got a fancy command for that as well. What do you think to play Minecraft but only using a Python script? That'd be really hard. I don't think it'd be fun. Also, I don't think I would get anything out of it. But Mr. Singh, hello, welcome back. Spent way too many hours playing Minecraft as a young team. Yeah, well, I still play a lot of Minecraft, so. I started in alpha, I was in late middle school. Nice. Being super excited for beta. Oh my god. I remember being super excited for the fucking Halloween update when they added the Nether. I was so hyped on that for like weeks. I was like, oh man, can't wait to play the fucking Nether. And then it came out and it was super broken. It was just horribly broken. Like if you died, you lost your entire inventory. And so I just lost everything. And the kicker, the same week my girlfriend broke up with me. So it was just like, when it rains, it fucking pours. And that was rough. But I found out why later, so you know what? I'm dodged a fucking bullet there. God damn. What's your hourly rate on updating Python 2 scripts? I don't know. 150 an hour? 200 an hour? Something like that. I remember they had a counter on the old site showing you how many people had bought Minecraft. Yo, the download counter. I remember that too. Yeah. That update was huge. I don't remember that, but I remember being super hyped. So right on release, it was super broken. They fixed it like within like 12 hours, but I had already lost everything. It was too late then, and I didn't do world backups back then, so it's just kind of screwed. You'll have to go find out all your diamonds. Yeah. Yeah. I remember Classic, you could play online. Oh yeah, you could play in the browser with the before Java plugin was just like completely banned everywhere. Use PyUpgrade. So PyUpgrade is more about like I'm done with Python 2, remove all the other old cruft rather than a porting script. You would probably use Modernize and some careful handcrafted porting stuff, but anyway, so this is the query that I ran before stream to see that it was ddels that put a cheer in the message of the day. Does that actually cheer? Can I cheer in my own channel? Is that a thing? I can cheer in my own channel? That doesn't seem right. I guess I wasn't paying attention when the cheer happened. Maybe someone can test this. Next time somebody feels like giving 10 bits, try it with MOTD, just because I'm curious. I'm doing this at work right now. Run modernize, then run black. You want only Python 3, then run Py upgrade, but I check the git diff at each stage. Yeah, we would I would like run the tests and deploy at each stage as well. Although I would probably just modernize then black and then do things otherwise. Eddie Jonas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Lasato de Perniles. I don't know. Something like that. I'm starting Triste course for Python. Isn't Triste sad? Soy Triste? Yeah. You're starting a sad course for Python? What the fuck does that mean? Black is mostly making sure the code follows the same standard. Ah, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Use a linter like Pylint or Flake8 at each stage, double check everything. Yep, exactly. RIP MOTD. Nah, someone's just trolling. Someone's just trolling, as they do. Or MS is trolling. But yeah, and if we want to see, let's see, select user, I think it's points. Group by user. Order by here's our top 10 MOTD setters. How is Marco's been banned? How are they number 2? Anyway, unsurprisingly, Crow at number 1. 100% expected that. But this surprises me. That's the way things go. What count is this? This is number of channel points. So divided by 250, and it's the number of times that they have set the MOTD. Pro has set it 74 times. There you go. This is the actual count. Something Marsha's not number 1 on? Yeah, don't say that too loud or Marsha's just gonna set that MOTD in a loop. Anyway. Okay, so let's get started with the slow, annoying things that take forever. Deadsnakes, Python 3.10. Hopefully I didn't screw up my scripts from last time, because there was that weird bug that plagued our last update. I don't know what was up that. Where's Margaret? She was on Dixord? Wasn't that last night? She on Dixord right now? Oh no, she was on a little while ago. I don't know. Fudgy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Namalot says popcorn tastes best with butter. Interesting. Woo top 10 says Steve Benito. Yeah. Thanks for volunteering to be masochist of the day. Please stay still until the apparatus is tied. What? 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 Okay. Funbooks, import. Wait, let's see, what version are we on? 3.10.2. Import upstream 3.10.3. So that should download us our latest version. This is pretty chill. This is mostly just following some automation. Admittedly, I could probably fully automate this, but I have not done so yet. Like in theory, I could probably put this in a GitHub action that I just kick off and let it do its thing, unless it fails, and then I have to manually do it. But then I don't know if it would actually save me time, because the amount of times that I have to manually do it is just too many. Maybe it wouldn't save time in the long run. I don't know. Runbooks, build. It applied cleanly, so that's a good sign. Now we just do this and see what happens. I'm tempted to try something with MOTD, but I don't want to break the whole stream. Go for it. Unless you mean you're going to introduce another bot. That is the only thing that's not allowed. Can't bring other bots in the channel. But you can run any command that you want. Feel free. Just don't bring a second bot in the channel. that is how we actually get the stream shut down. But I don't think you can break the bot. I'm pretty sure. I don't have that power. I mean, anyone has that power. It's not hard to write a bot. If I'm a bot, can I stay? You can stay, Cyberbenny. You're fine. You can stay. I'll stay too. I think setting MOTD to MOTD, that's pretty common. Yeah. Yeah. Chat already knows. MOTD has been set to MOTD so many times that we have a special message when it happens. You can try running other commands too. That doesn't work either. The bot doesn't listen to itself. Otherwise, yeah, shit would be super fucked. About 150 times? Let's see. db.db select count 1 from MOTD where message equals MOTD. 120 times. Input sanitization? It's not even input sanitization. It's just bot just doesn't even listen to itself. There's like nothing it could do. Saving me from spending 250 batteries is like nothing. You could try SQL injection. Yeah, good luck with the SQL injection. That would, I mean, if you could find a SQL injection, that would actually be pretty valid. 120 is pretty close to 140. A little bit off. Needs a little bit more. Okay, this is building away. That's good. I think we can actually and probably get the other ones going at the same time. I'm not going to build the other ones at the same time because then my computer is just going to be like very slow. SQL injection will be cause for a ban? Nah. You find a SQL injection, I'll gift you a sub. I'll give you VIP. 3910, that seems not, that seems old. Seems like I forgot to upgrade. I hate this. I hate this so much. Fuck you, GitHub. This is stupid. 502 tags. Oh, let's click on tags. There aren't any releases here. Oh, it drives me nuts. Take me to this damn page. I only want this page. Nothing else. Oh, I gotta do 3.7 also? Wow. Quad release today. I am surprised. It'd also probably be a SQLite 3 bug. Yeah, probably. Or a Python bug. The Virsha says, what is the worst thing people can do if they happen to have your server PEM file? What do you mean, server PEM file? I don't, what? Hey, what's up, Zero? Hello, hello. Extra click for the stats? Yeah, probably. It's some stupid product manager's like, oh, look at all the engagement we're getting. And it's just people being like, fuck this bullshit. This is fucking stupid. But 3.9.11. Python 3 did 9.11? Oh, the PEM file for an EC2 instance? It depends if it's open to the public. If it's open to the public, they can run whatever the fuck they want on your machine. And they can do whatever your IAM role has access to. Most of the time, they'll just fuck around and mine Bitcoin. But if your IAM role has more permissions, then you do all sorts of weird shit. 3.8. This should be 3.8.13. 3.8.13. Won't they need the IP address and username? I mean, there aren't that many IP addresses, to be honest. And there aren't that many IP addresses in the Amazon space. And the username is probably Ubuntu, root, or Fedora, and so you could probably just guess. Or whatever the default username is for Amazon Linux. But yeah, they would need to find the IP and the username. Message of the day has not been set up. Redeem the set MOT reward to see the message of the day. Hey, what's up, Ralsei? Hello, hello. Okay, so that's 3.8. We've done 3.7 in a long time. Last time we packaged 3.7 was... Wait, why does this have Xenial checked out? It's the wrong default branch. Branches, default, switch to vocal. Just for the sake of checking that it worked, we try again. He tried to set it to bang help. Nice. Fudgy says, what is happening here? We are building Pythons for Ubuntu. So normally Ubuntu ships with just a single Python version. So in this case, 2004 ships with Python 3.8. And it's often useful to get newer Pythons for newer features, or older Pythons to test stuff. And I package a whole bunch of them. So if we do seek 5.11 xargs replace verbose Python. Oh, I actually have to do this. So I package a whole bunch of Pythons. We probably just do this output will be a little bit easier to read. There we go. 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8 comes with Ubuntu, 3.9, 3.10, and 3.11. Oh, they switched it to be one line. Look at that. Fancy. I wonder how much code this broke. This almost certainly broke so much code. Dumb things like the GCC version being in another line. What's the chance of an MOTD old command to print a random message from the MOTD database? I don't really like that idea, because sometimes I override the MOTD if it's bad, and I don't go back and delete the database entries. Bossy Machine says, is that a thing, people leaking their PEM file? I mean, ideally, you shouldn't have a PEM file for your host. The PEM file is usually only for like debugging stuff. Can't you use version equals 2? I don't think so. No. That is not a thing. With TD, your credit card info, your CVC. Shit, I don't think it works. Is this even a valid credit card number? Oh, it is a Visa card. At least it thinks it's a Visa card. No, it is not a valid card. Anyway. I hope not. Oh, did you just press 4 and then mash your keyboard? Library version of 3 times using clang.gc. Should this be something to worry about? No, it's just a different C compiler. Should be fine. Should not be an issue. Oh boy, this thread is quite a mess. What a mess. I'm just waiting for them to resolve it and merge it before I change things. Rodrigo Blank, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I have no idea what any of this is. I just find it fascinating that people do know. Well, welcome to chat. That's pretty much everyone. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're all faking it. Yeah, exactly. See you guys. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Did I actually update this one? I don't think I did. Wow, this one's also .13. Weird. But yeah, I haven't updated this since September of 2021. I feel like they just forgot about 3.7, which I guess is a thing. In that case, the compiler being at one line was a thing in 3.10. Yeah, that's what we just showed. But yeah. Mossy Machine says, or maybe I should ask, having their AWS server hacked, just curious on how to avoid that. Besides the usuals, strong password. X! Thank you for the resub. Didn't I just upgrade my sub yesterday? Is Twitch on something? Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I feel like you did. Did you not? Oh, you know what it was? You changed your sub from a gift sub to a real sub, and then this is your resub day. So you get both notifications. You get thanks twice. So thank you for the resub, and that gets you a fancy new badge. So the best practices to avoid getting your AWS server hacked is like, one, don't expose it to the internet. That's the easiest one. Then like it's basically impossible to get hacked. It's still possible, but it's not possible through like SSH. Don't use passwords. Use SSH keys instead of passwords. And yeah, that's basically it. those are the easiest ways. Air gap is the best security. Hey, what's up, Red Sky One? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Is the easiest way to make a Python function timeout is using the signals module. That's how I've implemented it. Yeah. There's another way with threads, but it's kind of flaky and shitty, but kind of works. But yeah, I made a video on this, actually, I think. Do I run eval and user input? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, both of these are relevant to your question. The second one is slightly more relevant. We are occasionally slipping in some false info to test Anthony. It's true. It's true. You guys do test me all the time. What patch version of Python 3.9 are you bundling there? 3.9.11. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Full Force? Hello, hello. 3.9.69, yeah. Even with air gap, you can do some things. I mean, with like magnets and stuff, but it's much more difficult. Full Force says, I think once you sub, it sometimes lets you share it to chat during your next login. It's weird, but happens to me a lot. Yeah, Twitch is a little bit fiddly about that. Did you know that Python 2 is much better than Python 3? Yeah, the number's smaller. That means it's faster, right? Smaller number, better Python. Air gap, no root login, privilege escalate, firewall, SSH unless using it. Should be good. Yeah, exactly. I prefer Python 1. Yo, fuck Python 1. We're gonna get Python 0 up in here. Python 0 is where it's really at. I forget how to make it. Oh shit, I still have the old theme. It didn't reset it after stream. Okay. I did work after stream and I just kept theme. I feel like it's actually not that bad. But yeah, we can have Python 0. Define name OS. I don't even remember what modules there are. But it still kind of looks like Python. Context dot lister dot. See, it kind of works. There's less Python to load into memory equals faster Pythons. Yes, it's Wednesday, my dudes. Size quality. It's true. It's true. Hashtag anything trolling. I mean, am I trolling? Anthony's been with Python since beta. No, I'm actually relatively late to the game in Python. The first version I ever used was 2.4, and that was like 5 years out of date when I used it. Like the first time I did Python was like 2012, when I should have been using 2.7. But our schools shipped like rel 4 or rel 5 or something really fucking ancient because they were paying a shit ton of money for it, and so they were going to use it because they were paying a shit ton of money for it. Which, like, having administered Linux systems, I do not see the benefit of rel at all. There's like significantly better open source, you know, like Fedora or Ubuntu or literally anything else. Is so much cheaper and not that hard to maintain. But no. I was gonna say, how is my theme still active? Assume it's not listed because the bot has been reset. Oh no, I just reset the theme. I just set it back to the default one, so that's why it's not listed. So that project using pip 900, being used to install Python 3 dependencies because that pip doesn't parse Python requires. Doesn't pip 9? Pip 9 was the first one that did it. I assume you mean pip less than 9. Because 9, I think 901 was the first one that did it correctly. Maybe 900 doesn't do it correctly. But 900 is like horribly broken on macOS. Which is amazing that pip could make a release. I guess the release process back then was kind of shit, so better since then. The worst part of Python 2.4 was the lack of import CSV. I don't remember. I don't really remember anything about Python 2.4 except that it didn't have a with statement unless you did a future import. Yes. Stu Bandito says, I think the first time I did Python was around 2016 at an internship. Ooh. Yeah, my first Python was garbage. My first Python was very Java-like. I used camel case and made objects and didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know how to for loop, so I made while loops that incremented numbers. I wrote code that worked, but it was I didn't have anyone to tell me I was wrong, so it was, you know, it just kind of worked. I hope no one is still using that code. I'm pretty sure someone still uses the code that I wrote. Unfortunately, it worked really well. That's, I guess, why people used it. Oh, 901 was the first one that worked. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Necleric? Hello, hello. Awesome Machine says, thanks, Anthony. What's the best way to package Python to ship as a small executable to avoid the version confusion? I've not found a good solution to this, Monster Machines. I've tried this before. It's very weird. It doesn't quite work. As bad as it is, I've been thinking about making my own version of this that does like tree shaking and I just don't know. But there's a whole bunch of them. I would just try them all out and find one that works well for you and then use that. But they all have like different trade-offs. And I honestly have not tried any of them in a very long time, so I don't know which one is good. And I don't currently use any of them. I tend to prefer zip apps where like I expect the user has some version of Python installed and they can handle at least having some Python available, and then the zip app does the rest. But yeah. You still have your first Python code? I do. Let me see if I can pull that up. What is the repo called? Or at least the first Python code that ran in production. Damn, my profile is really slow today. That said, GitHub has been putting in a lot of work to make sure that my profile doesn't Doesn't unicorn anymore. It used to unicorn all the time. There it is. 183 greater. Yeah, you want to see some it also has a version of pre-commit, which is fun. I had an auto grader library. Oh god, why is there mutexes? Why did I know about mutexes and why did I make them? Oh god, Python 2 prints. Oh god, percent formatting. Oh. I guess this was 2.4, so I didn't really have nice things. Why do I have a mutex around print? What? Am I just asking for a deadlock here? Like, what the f- Also, nice check output here, but why did I have a... I don't think these locks do anything. Oh, you know what it was? I think there was a bug in 2.4 where print buffering got corrupted. Oh no, wait, there's threads. I see why there's a mutex. We ran a bunch of these workers. Yeah, and if we didn't mutex, it would corrupt the output. Validate old. I don't think this was ever used after this. Run tests. Oh no! Oh no! Also, this shitty test runner. I guess this wasn't the first Python code I wrote, because this is, or maybe I migrated the test runner. This is the Yelp test runner. Highflakes.sh. Echo dollar question mark. This doesn't do anything. I could have just left that out. I didn't know any better. Opt parse. Oof. Print project results. Here's pre-commit. Back when it was a shell script. Please fix and commit again. You could also pass no verify, but this is probably not what you want to do. It was configured through the git ini file. Fix coverage.py. This is literally just a import all the modules thing. Interesting. Coverage.sh. Oh, I had the wherewithal to run coverage. What the fuck is this? Oh. I didn't know better. I didn't know better. What is this? Check.sh. Oh, this is to make sure you had enough things to get working. Back when I used IPDB. Let's see what the autograder lib looked like. Project meta. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why is this a meta class? Oh no. What was I doing? This is when you find the wrong answer on Stack Overflow and just run with it. God damn. Ugh. I had to deal with Python 2.4 on old RHEL versions because I couldn't update Python or do anything fancy on backend servers, but I wanted to do a quick export of data to more proper CSV. Yeah, camel case with Python. Yeah. Maybe this wasn't the first Python code I wrote, but because there's no way that I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna write a meta class. That seems like a thing to do. Is it easy to get a front-end developer job or a full-stack developer job? Which would you recommend? Depends on your skill set. For me, yes, it's easy. Don't know your skill set though. GitHub is slow today? Yeah, GitHub is like super down this morning. What are your thoughts on design patterns? Like I was taught to use solid, but it seems like the more skilled you get, the less you pay attention to those. I don't fucking know what solid is. I don't think they're important. Did it unicorn because of API keys? No, just because of like the amount of activity that I had. My first Python code was an import sorting script for Objective-C. Ooh. Eddie Jonas says spaghetti code. I mean, this isn't really spaghetti code. It's just kind of normal. GitHub webhooks are super delayed right now. Well, hopefully we don't have to do anything relative to that. 10 Gotti says, is Linux hacking material? A weird question. Tommy Luco, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm considering using Grumpy Python to go for the cross-platform executables. Grumpy is abandoned, so I would not recommend using it. Hey, what's up, Wholesome Thought? Hello, you look electric today. Yes, indeed. The app image route seems interesting. I could run it on Windows. I guess you meant to do exit $? No, there's no reason there because it's at the end. It's at the end of a script. The exit code is the last command, so I didn't have to do anything. Like the most outdated accepted answer. Yeah, I found a singleton meta class in my code review the other day. It was straight up copy paste from SO. Yeah. Yeah. Chris Nerd says, reminds me I need to rename some of my functions. Nice. Una does 3. Hello, hello. Our redemption, yo. Welcome back with the fancy founders badge. Good to see you again. How are you doing? What would you have used instead of a meta class in this instance? I mean, the easiest is to just like have validation on initialization to replace this. The other thing is I think this makes a registry. Yeah, like none of this needs to happen magically. Sort those suckers by ID. Great comment. Great comment, past me. Yeah, like this doesn't need to happen as a meta class. This could have just happened as a function. But project base. Oh boy, here we go. Magic meta class, which automatically gets sets some nice things up. Yes, magic is good. Unicode stir e errors equals ignore. Oh. Oh. But why? But why, past me? Why would you do this? I guess I can show you a project example. Wait. Oh, I just clicked on. Like Winter 2013 Project 5. Where's the actual project? Project 5. This is what project looks like. It would build some executables. You get particular input student files. And then run individual tests based on outputs and inputs. The end result is actually kind of nice here. Like this is fairly nice. And then it just set up an autograder and ran it for them. I think I even had like HTML email in it. That work. Oh, this is a hack. This is to allow assignment inside of a template. I'm pretty sure this is a copy from Stack Overflow also. Where's the actual... submit? Oh, this was like examples. Docs. OMG project configuration error.txt. That means you probably fucked something up. No shit. Oh, look. Basics on how to use the debugger. God damn. Oh. Wow. Useful scripts. Oh, we can get the HTML outputs. Maybe we can actually run this. No, there's no way we can run this. There's no way this is still runnable. There's no way. Gotta pop in and shove the founders badge every now and then. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Good to see you. Tommy Luco says, "What if fellow Linux user needs to be followed?" Wait, what? Wait, what? Yes, I use Kelly. I'm a hacker. Yeah. It's a Exomedy. Hello, hello. The Tondo says you're using MuPy in pre-commit, which tests code for L in solid. Oh, you mean MyPy? Yeah, I guess that's true. But I also don't really use classes all that much, so. Class decorators and double under new remove the need of meta classes. Well, I still wouldn't even use a decorator or double under new for that. I would probably just change the runner to handle it. Yeah, have the classes be data and have the execution be execution. There's no reason for the classes to be both the execution and the data. But yeah, bidet person, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I take it you are a fan of bidets. There's also some fuckery in double under new. Yeah. Is your code really Pythonic? I guess you're using loops instead of comprehensions. I don't know. It's fine. Well, Box says, hey, it's me again. Still having issues optimizing my code. I ran that profiling tool you gave me, and the SVG isn't telling me anything. What does the SVG look like? Paste it in chat. Paste in chat. J-Man, welcome back. Hello, hello. Simue. I remembered. I was like, oh, CMY. No. Brain. Simue. Welcome back. Good to see you. Are you a fan of bidets? I've only used them a couple of times, and they're all right. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. They were fine. But, okay, this isn't actually a CSV, but sure. Or SVG. I wanted to be able to actually see it. Let's make sure this isn't just something terrible. We're gonna open it while the screen's not showing, just in case you've just like shown me giant dicks. Okay, it's not actually giant dicks. Perfect. It's fun. Leonardo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so you have something taking a full second. It spends half its time in this and half its time in this. What are the question marks? This is supposed to be like an X. Well, you're calling random a lot. That's part of it. Wait, why is it calling warnings.warn? You must be doing something deprecated. That would save you at least 5% of your execution right there. But yeah, this is spending almost all of its time in random. So I would figure out if there's a better way to do that without random, or do random in a different way. But to me, it kind of just looks like you're calling something a lot of times and it's just slow. Yeah, like you're calling this 8 times and it's taking self time of 26 milliseconds. This is getting called 200,000 times. 200,000 times. Maybe just figure out a way to call this less. It's kind of hard to see without the code, but to me it looks like you know, if one thing explodes out to 200,000 calls, maybe not what you want to do. I don't know. I don't know. These are amazing. At least wet wipes, otherwise you're just rubbing chocolate into a wooden floor. Yeah. You're probably using bidets wrong. Have you looked up how to use a bidet video on YouTube? I have, yes. Leonardo, hello, hello. The left half of the branch is a random number generator. Yes. The left half isn't what I'm concerned about. It's the right half that I care about. The left half is just a random generator. Okay, yeah. Hey, what's up, encoder? Hello, hello. Yeah. Or try PyPy. PyPy's gonna be faster, almost certainly, because it looks like it's CPU bound, not IO bound. M files don't get associated with the C language. Yes. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Greetings, hello m2dev.net. Welcome back, good to see you again. Encoder says, what are you building? Well, right now we are building Python 3.10.3. I am also uploading a new version of Identify. See if the token... I switched to token uploads. See if it works. I haven't tried it yet. Oh? Hey, look at that. So the way token uploads work is you set the username to $token, and then you use a token instead, but otherwise it's the same tooling. So my password manager, I no longer grab my PyPI password, I have to grab my PyPI token. You can write C code in M files? Yeah, because Objective-C. You can technically write C code in whatever the fuck file you want. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, new token upload. Which actually reminds me, did I commit and push that? I did not. Use token upload for PyPI. Yes. Cool. Hi, Twitch again. Ormus says, if there are open source tools I want to contribute to, but they don't have any good first issue tags, how else would you advise finding an issue to start with? Do I just look through the open issues until I find one somewhat easy? Yeah. Or I look for bug fixes. Bug fixes are usually easier. .m can also be MATLAB or Mathematica. Yeah. Yeah. Which actually probably means that Identify shouldn't treat .m as Objective-C. Because it's ambiguous, but I don't care either way. So if somebody makes a PR to do that, then fine, but I'm not going to do it because I don't care. Can you run this on 3.10.13? Sure. You can actually do that quicker than waiting for that to compile. Git bisect reset. Oh, I should have done fetch tags, so it looks like I did it anyway. Don't know what you're about. Config your prefix equals with prefix. Make J5 install. That's actually probably a bad idea while this is running. Whatever. We let it go. M2DevNet says, I tried babi in Windows Terminal finally. Working pretty good, but it looks a bit janky. Haven't gotten into troubleshooting. It should work fine in Windows Terminal. Assuming that it actually, God, Pip install babi upgrade. Do I have other things in here? Yeah, we do. Babi main. Seems fine to me. The only thing that's going to be slightly different is there's no underlines, so it'll do this instead. But other than that, it should render fine. Should work fine. No. And if you don't have a default theme, you'll get the VS Code theme. But yeah, it should work fine. This is a different theme though. I guess I could try. This is the VS Code theme. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Did syntax highlighting for C# work out of the box? Good question. VM share. I don't know if we have a C# grammar yet. There is not a C# grammar yet, so someone would have to add one. But it's really easy to add a grammar. You just go to this repo and edit this little file here and find a repository that provides the C# grammar, and that's all you have to do. But yeah, that's probably why that isn't doing that. Probably why you have no highlighting there. Does someone know where the PowerShell startup script is so that I can fix whatever that stupid globals thing is? I satisfied. Do you spit? Thank you for the resub at 20 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. How are you doing, my pandemic sub? I satisfied. Gross MATLAB, yeah. J-Man says I had to call Verizon because my new iPhone 13 Pro kept deactivating. They didn't provision my new phone. Huh. Happens. One index arrays are always wrong. Yeah. Use the tool find bug fix bug. Yeah, there you go. CyberBenny knows what's up. What's the difference between Windows Terminal and PowerShell? I think they're the same-ish. They're just slightly different. But yeah, it's probably just that C# doesn't have a grammar. PowerShell allows throwing random backticks in your commands. What? What? Mine's running PowerShell, apparently. That's what it looks like. I satisfied added Java grammars. It's true, it's true. You can probably get the C# grammars working pretty well because they're basically the Java grammars, right? Okay, prefix bin Python version 3.10.3. Import code. What was your thing that you wanted me to try? This? Is this what you want? Throw error? Throw error. And this is the new flag. I'm surprised they backported this. But anyway. Yeah, seems fixed. Seems fixed. Windows Terminal is just a terminal emulator. You can add a new tab that's command prompt. Whoa. What? Hey, what's up, Evil Gordita? Hello, hello. You sure it's just Microsoft Java fork? Kinda, yeah. Hey, what's up, Kawi Life? Hello, hello. It doesn't throw on 3.10.2. Yeah, makes sense. What does VS Code not having a C# grammar mean? This isn't VS Code. This is my text editor called Babi. And in order to do syntax highlighting here, Babi needs to have a grammar, a syntax parsing in order to know how to highlight it properly. If you get a file that it doesn't know how to highlight, such as C# file, then it'll just look like this with no highlighting. If you have code that it doesn't know about. Wait, why is there a random space here? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I think there's a UTF-8 byte order marker. And Babi just renders it weirdly. Should maybe not do that? Yeah. Yeah. This is the UTF-8 byte order marker. When a compiler uses reader code, not really. A compiler has its own grammar that does do that, but in this case, it's just for the text editor, and it's different than the actual one. But Babi uses VS Code grammars, so that's where VS Code comes into play here. Technically, it uses TextMate grammars, and VS Code also uses TextMate grammars. Drink water. Okay. I am at the 1 hour mark, so I should be filling up my water. So I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. Should Babi trim this? Maybe. Maybe Babi should handle this. We'll be able to look at that as well. Byte order marker? Question mark? But yeah, I'm gonna go fill my water. I'll be right back. Outdated version is here though. Hello. Python has a UTF bomb encoding. Yeah, I know, and I'm not using it. Babi only supports plain UTF-8. Does not support other encodings intentionally. If you want to use a different encoding, you can go fuck yourself. Sorry to derail stream. No, you're fine. That's literally what stream is. Literally just get derailed. You know, that's just how stream goes. Anyway, I am going to go fill up my water. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Enjoy the adventure to the kitchen. Don't get lost. Man, I almost got lost. It was rough. I'm in JavaScript tab as if I could ever update. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Senpause? Level up. All aboard the Anthong train. Warning: there are no tracks. Yeah. Okay, so this is still running. We can probably start debugging the memory leak in Babi. if we would like to do that right now. Oh, I was halfway through this. Where we'll whip this. Whip, 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 whip. Wow, surprised that it passed linting. Retheme memory leak. Alright, so if I have a file open, like so. Let me just make sure there's one instance of the editor open. And we do while true pkill dash user1 babi done. Run pkill user1 in a loop. And we look at the memory of babi, particularly a resonance set. That's the important one. Actually, this is babi. Resonance set is the important one. You can see how it's just up and to the right, and we're slowly losing memory here. Not a very fast leak, but it's significant. Stop this. You can see that after we stop it, it still does not settle down. I show memory usage of a single process. Yeah, show resident set size. RSS. Oh, I guess it's in AUX. Okay. Yeah, so. Lots of resident memory, and if we close out of this, you'll see it takes a while to tear down all of the memory. Okay, so there's our memory leak. Retheme memory leak? Yeah, exactly. The leak memories. Using unpushed commit instead of a stash. I don't trust git stash. I've been so fucked by it so many times. That I don't trust it. I would rather just make a normal commit. I've never seen whip commits. Well, you just amend to it and then reword. What I usually do, or what I've done, and I've actually done this a bunch of times with this particular branch already. I actually like to see the command or the commit all at once. Git check out lint. So what I'll do is git reset soft head caret and git reset dot, and this will put it back into the state as if I was working on it. But yeah. Anyway. Next bet when? We need some points. I don't know what we're gonna bet on. Anymega says, TL, I now understand where Anthony's profile pic comes from. I'm finally using pre-credit. Nice. Damon says, Anthony has a calming, friendly voice, so soothing like ASMR. I have heard that some people just watch my stream because I make good background noise, which is fair. This code has an undo last commit button that does the same. I'm spoiled by it. You see? X Nilo, hello. I love when people forget to mute their mic. Like on video calls. Yeah, that's always a fun one. Better than having an annoying voice? Yeah, true. Kiblaki, hello, welcome. So one dev said, hey, you need to rebase. Main is like 5 commits ahead, and the other dev, forgetting mute, said, rebase this dick! Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. I was a similar thing has happened to me before. I was in a meeting, and I forgot that my camera was on because I often turn my camera off. And at least I had my microphone. My case is broken. I'm gonna have to get a new case. Fortunately, it was like $3 on Amazon, so I'll just order one. You can do that while I don't forget about this. But yeah, anyway, I was in this meeting where I wasn't paying attention because it wasn't important for me. Oh no! My case is unavailable! No! I'm gonna find a new case, fuck! It's not a very fancy case. It's literally just holds two cards, credit card and driver's license. That's literally all I use it for. But yeah, no, not fancy. Literally just so I don't have to carry a wallet around. But yeah, I'm in this meeting. I am muted because I'm not participating in the meeting. I don't really care about it. I'm off reading something else. And I'm also fairly animated in real life. Like what you see on stream is not really all that different than what I do in real life. And I don't remember what it was. But I like exclaimed "get fucked," and I was like "get fucked," but I was still on camera, and so people were like, "Why is he flipping us all off?" ended up I ended up explaining what was going on, but but yeah, that's why I turn off my camera more often. But rebase this dick is pretty fucking funny though. But yeah, hey, what's up, Lynch? Hello. It's always the quiet guys who are the most freaky. Oh, I'm not quiet. I'm loud. I'm obnoxious. I just happen to be muted most of the time. Oh shit, it's done. And it succeeded. Quick test. Test strip code name Fuckle. Sounds very memeable, yeah. Those errors are fine, that's expected. How the script works. Should be fine. Hopefully. Installing pip, cool. Setting up a virtual environment. And echo $? All good. Alright, so now we get to do the mass release. Clearly needs a bang rebase command. Yeah, someone clip it and we can do that. If someone clipped it. You might have to go back through the VOD now. But A person, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Come on. Oh, slow. Oh, got to get my GPG key password. Yes. AWC rebase, yeah. Hey, what's up, Jazz Lucy? Hello. You smell bacon. What? John NV1, hello. Why do you smell bacon? Do bionic. And then we do runbooks release that. Yeah, my MOTD is wrong because I didn't know that I have to do 3.7 as well. St. Patrick's Day tomorrow, drunk stream? I guess we can, yeah. You can have a beer too. I smell what? What is I don't understand what that is. Beer in the hot tub? I don't have a hot tub. Yet. I guess technically there is a hot tub for my apartment complex, but it is not open year round. So I would not be able to use it. Why does everyone smell meat? Why are you sniffing meat, chat? I don't. Is this some meme I don't understand? What is this? Smell a pork product of some type. What is going on? I don't know this vine. Oh, okay, it's the vine. Yeah, I probably don't know the vine. Probably don't know the vine. No, I don't know this vine. I have no idea. I Smell Bacon is an older Minecraft mod pack meme. Oh, is that from the Sky Factory? No. What's the other mod pack that played through? The mod pack creator has like a purple name. Bacon Donut, yes. Yes, Bacon Donut. But also Bacon Donut collaborated with someone to make a mod pack. Yes. Yes, yes, it's all coming back now. No, not Vex, not Feed the Beast. It was like Jasmine, no. The other purple mineral, the purple quartz-based mineral. Purple quartz-based mineral. Amethyst. Amethyst is a mod pack creator, right? Well, that's not gonna help me find this. I don't fucking know. I'm pretty sure there's a mod pack author whose name is Amethyst, or at least their screen name is Amethyst, and they collaborated with Bacon Donut to make a mod pack that I've played before. That was a Skyblock based mod pack. But maybe I'm tripping. Have we become boomers? I mean, Vine's pretty fucking old. Pretty fucking old. Jasmine's a JS testing framework. Yeah, I mean, it still exists. What if you search for Minecraft Rule 34? No, we're not that dumb. Alright, gotta do 3.9. Then we'll do 3.8. Release. -3 did 9.11. I already made the stream. Copy that yet. Not asking me for it yet. Drunk Time Lord, why you gotta say that? Why are we looking at Minecraft? Because Jas Lucy said a Minecraft mod pack meme. Okay. 3.9 Focal. That's clearly not my password. It's a little bit more than one character. There we go. Details has gone back and gotten the clip. Is this the original reaction? Because otherwise it's less funny. Okay, we'll make it a command. I promised. PQ. It's gonna fit on online. Like, I might still be okay with it. No. Well, that was weird. That was weird. Okay, there we go. Now we have a rebase this dick command. Thank you, Drunk Timeline. Agafunkalistic Booty Wap, welcome back. I love the way the human brain works. The mod pack creator has a purple name. Listen, I have a very strange way that I navigate my mind palace. I wasn't wrong either. That's the other part of it. We got there in the end. But I was the what is that, tip of the tongue syndrome, where your brain intentionally blocks out the thing that you're trying to search for. So I knew what it was. I knew the properties of the crystal and its derivative, but I couldn't think of its name. But then Google filled it in for me. Juicebox Hero, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Your shirt looks like Electabuzz. It's actually Zapdos. It's actually Zapdos. See, Zapdos. But you were close. You were close there, Juice. Snowcone is also here. How you doing, Snow? Let me give you both shoutouts that my viewers can check out your streams as well. Not that they don't know Juicebox Hero or Snowcone, the famous streamers. 7.3 earthquake in Japan? Holy shit. That's insane. OMG, what? It's actually a Pokemon shirt? Yes, it is actually a Pokemon shirt. The crazy thing is, you were the one that recommended that I buy this shirt like 2 years ago. And I finally did like 6 months ago and then forgot about it, and it showed up last week. Or like 2 weeks ago. I agree with Juice, that's a sick shirt. Yeah. It's quite some drip. I just sent you the website. I guess that's true. Where did you buy it? I think I only have the bookmark on my other computer. Yeah, I only have the bookmark on my other computer. Juice might have the link. They were out of Umbreon. Otherwise I would have repped, you know? Hey, what's up, Bagel BT? Hello, hello. Snow, when are we doing a collab stream? Yeah, we could do a collab stream, or unless you're leaving me out of it. TFTI Juicebox Hero. Oh yeah, there it is. Not sponsored in any way, shape, or form. I just think their products are kind of cool. Sinnoh to debut in 2022. Ooh, hype. Where the fuck is... Oh yeah. So how do you... Yeah. So I have this shirt, Zapdos, with this fabric. It's the fabric. I mean, this is a little darker than it is in reality. Like there's, I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit faded compared to what I expected, but it still looks pretty nice. I go back. Put it in a new tab. But I was hoping to get our boy, your boy Umbreon. Where the fuck is Umbreon? Am I tripping? Why do I not see Umbreon? Hello? Oh, there it is. Also, I'm gonna get an Umbreon. Which, I don't know, the fabric for Umbreon I think is not as cool, but burp, out of stock. Oh, you can't see because I still have my face. Whoops. I was gonna have Snow teach me how to do makeup, but you're invited, I guess. Ooh, I can do makeup too. Did it arrive in a Pokeball? It actually arrived in like a pretty cool looking box that I recycled, but person I see why your wife. I don't have a wife. What? I don't have a wife. What wife? Dennis round 2. Good luck, D Nels. He's a troll, yeah. Aquafunkalistic Booty Wap says they have to have silk options. I would buy a silk Pokemon shirt. I don't even play Pokemon. Yeah, they're not silk. They're just fabric. But yeah, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool. What was I doing? What did we just do? We just did focal. We need to do bionic next. Does your girlfriend know about your wife that you definitely don't have? I don't have either of those, Cyber Penny. cries and neither. Runbugs release. Yes. Sometimes I think that's how Anthony flirts. Hey girl, do you like Fun Time Lord? No. No. She says I'm his ex-girlfriend. I can tell you why I fell in love with him. Yeah, she could. I don't even know your answer to that. What is your answer to that, Juice? Thought you were married. Must confuse you with another streamer. Yeah, probably. Chat's going down a weird hallway. Marsha is totally his wife. Oh boy. Skullsin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Jiki. And paste here. Done with 3 and 9. I'm gonna go with you are incredibly sweet and brilliant. Oh no. It's so sweet, Juice. Thank you. Says not Juice is in love with me. I hope your girlfriend's not in the chat. I satisfied. Okay, so this one we just need to do bionic. Run books, refresh, patches, Ubuntu, bionic. Wholesome X's. I've never seen this before. Yeah, it's kind of rare. Yeah, I'd say most of them hate my guts, but that's the way things go. Are we shipping in this stream? Are we shipping? Well, oh, what will we possibly be shipping? I've seen a clip of the best shout out she's ever given me. I have not, I satisfied. Anthbunk and I are mature adults who can still be friends and flirt, which is I guess weird. It's certainly not standard, yeah. Only shipping pythons here. Yeah. Yeah, we already shipped, as Juice says. That is true. The ship sailed and then came back to harbor. Alright, what is this clip I satisfied? I don't think I've seen this before. I satisfied. I feel like you've watched enough Juicebox Hero that you should know that this is her sarcasm voice. Her like heavy forced sarcasm voice. I don't mean to like rain on your parade, buddy, but shipping noodles? Shipping noodles? What? The ship docked. All right, Qualsy. You're pushing it there. Juice, what do I have to pay you? So just one boolean in the database. Just one boolean. What do I gotta pay you? Where's my cookie? Where's my cookie that you promised? Also that oh that can be misinterpreted. Oh yeah, the cookie. It was rejected in user. Oh, damn. A little sequel. Yeah, just a little sequel. Just a little update. I blame the 20 viewers I interviewed. Oh, those fuckers. I thought you rejected the cookies. Okay, so the reason this is funny in my head is I've always used the word cookie as a safe substitute word for the word quickie. So now I can't take anyone seriously when people say the word cookie. We don't accept all cookies. Yeah, exactly. Chad is obsessed with the idea of streamers dating each other. I don't know. I understand it. I get it. Chad has been trying to pressure me into dating Milky for a month now. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Wait, what is this clip? Who's Milky? You know Milky Dove? Kapow! Yeah, Milky can totally get a date on his own. I'm sure plenty of good qualities. Okay. Is this the one where Milky donated to get you to show your feet? And then you did it? Did that clip exist? It's always a cookie when I'm involved. Oh no. When you get a broadcast email from a global head entitled "Respect in the Workplace," what the hell happened? Oh boy. Here's that stream. Yeah. Isn't it TOS to watch other streamers like that? I don't think so, Cheeto Bandito. Literally, a staff posted the link in my chat. But also, if you watch like every Just Chatting streamer, it's literally just chatting streamers reacting to other Just Chatting streamers. And it's just like a circular cesspool of recycled content. But it was a bait link to get you banned. Yeah, there you go. Recursive content, exactly. But wait, is Stevo here? Is Stevo Bandito still here? Because then we have Stevo Bandito and Cheeto Bandito in the chat at the same time. I have not seen them in the same place at the same time yet. Dating Nunya. Yeah, Nunya, exactly. You should have set the stream category to bathtubs. I mean, I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, we have to do... We need to do focal and bionic here. I'll do a coding stream in the bathtub. I mean, I was going to do it when the meta was funny, but it's no longer funny. So I don't think the content is worth it now. Release. But otherwise, yeah, I think, you know, I think at the time, you know, if I would have been able to do it, I think it would have been funny to do a hot tub stream while programming. Dueling Banditos, indeed. But I don't think Steve-O's still here. Sad. Steve. Nope. No Steve-O Bandito. Rip. Oh well, such is life. Oh, chat now tells you when there's staff in here. Oh, sneaky. Now you know when they're coming for you. Phrasing. I should have said that. It's not what I meant to say. Hi, that's me. It's true. The top bathtub stream is a couple of otters. Yeah, the otters really capitalized on the beaches and waves, or whatever the fuck the category's called. Which is good. They used to dominate science and tech. You know, I just be like, the ducks! But now we have our own category that has kind of a shitty name. But better than the original name that it was going to be, at least. Alright, refresh Ubuntu Bionic. That was a Marge Simpson disapproving crone. Slutty otters. Yeah. Uh-huh. Slutty otters, 100%. Hey, what's up, Rask? Hello. Can you believe we just allow them to romp around naked on Twitch? Yeah. Should really express some common decency. I actually have a clip for this. But I don't want this to be a clip show. You don't want me to be a cheap React content streamer? I don't blame you. Yeah, it's great when you get like Hassan reacts to Ludwig, reacts to Cutie Cinderella, reacts to blah blah blah, and it's just like a chain of like people in different corners talking about streams. I don't know how people watch that content. None of it interests me at all. Is the quality of the shirt good? I might get one for my brother. You know, it is and it isn't. Like the fabric is nice. The fabric is all right. It doesn't feel that great, and it admittedly doesn't feel like it's going to survive like 10 or 20 washes. And it was pretty expensive. Yeah. Wait, is this your hot tub stream? Oh, I remember this, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. And then the otter starts well, this is where you have your thing about fish lights. Because otters will often keep a dead fish in their arm pocket and use it for masturbatory purposes. The Town Dev says, why do you add empty double internet to your modules when it's no longer required in Python 3? Because namespace packages are buggy as fuck and like none of the tools support them properly. And they're not exactly the same. And them becoming quote unquote optional was mostly an accident. As much as I would want them to be the same as normal packages, they're just not. Yeah, and tools like MyPy and PyTest don't play nicely with them. Tofu reacts to Anthbonk, reacts to Juice, reacts to Snow. Snow says I would react to you reacting to me. Yes, let's make our own circular content network. Now we just gotta stir up some nonsense, right? Gotta spin some drama. I could drop some drama. Do you want to drop some drama? No, that's probably not a good idea. I'm too small of a streamer to drop drama. I could, but I don't think I should. All right. Did I actually do all the work that I need to do here? There's tons of drama? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't link to the PPA. There is tons of drama. Jordy's always being spicy somewhere. Yeah, but Jordy's takes are kind of mid. I feel like they're not actually as spicy as he makes them out to be. You know? Is that the drama? Is that what we're starting now? Vape Juice Jordan's takes are mid. There we go. There's our drama. It's not even drama. Okay, so we did 9/11. Racing again. We did 8/13. There's only one release for that, and we did Focal Bionic for 3/7, and for 3/10 we did Focal Bionic as well. Okay, we're done with Deadsnakes for today. Drama makes you bigger? A little bit, yeah. Ken says, I just tuned in, I hear dramas going on. Oh, we were just talking about ways to artificially inflate channels by creating React circles. And I was pontificating, dropping some drama. But, no, we don't need to do that. Already got enough stress bullshit to deal with that I don't need more. Deadsnakes is such an insensitive name. Be right back, canceling your repo. Yeah. Drama. Anthony kills insects for fun. He's a bug hunter. Here, we want some not spicy drama. Check out this issue I got this morning. So pre-commit action for background. This is a GitHub action that runs pre-commit. That's literally all it does. It's not really that useful. It just does pre-commit run. And I guess it does a cache. But you can literally replace this with like 4 lines of YAML. And maybe I will replace this with 4 lines of YAML at some point. But anyway, because I didn't really maintain it anymore, I deprecated it. And pre-commit CI is like way better than it in every way. So this is the deprecation message. That's all the background you need. This morning, I got this issue. Please turn over project maintenance to the community. If you lack the time to maintain this project, please try and find a way to transition its maintainership to new volunteers. It is wholly unprofessional to deprecate this project to force people onto the for-profit pre-commit CI. To preempt some criticism. I know I'm wrong, but... and he's just wrong because, you know, it's free for open source. Also, this action, yeah. I should actually delete this because there is a way that the action can be used to take over accounts, I think, if used incorrectly. And it's pretty easy to use incorrectly, so yeah. My namespace packages explicit package bases can handle packages without int.py, but it's ugly. Yeah, it doesn't really work. It works in some places. Anthony is the big scary conglomerate we've all heard of. Yeah. Like, what a fucking prick. But anyway, there's your little drama drop for today. What is this clip? Is this the I did 9/11? Yeah. Shit. You got me. We got him, boys. Lock him up. We found him. We found Anonymous. It's me all along. Only really good in a loop. We didn't take you for a terrorist. Oh boy. Okay, we can't actually make that joke because I'm probably already on a list and I don't need to be more on a list. Okay, memory leak time. The easiest way to look at this is going to be to drop into a debugger at some point. So I'm going to make some command to trigger the debugger. It seems as good as any. Testing debug babby screen. And then we need to do our pkill loop. iPad 940 made namespace packages the default. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, this should probably be enough now. Yeah. Is that half a gig? Yeah. Half a gig should be enough to hopefully find our problem. Okay, and then we do this. And then I should be able to debug attach. And we're at the breakpoint. Just to show that our... Well, that did collect something. But not a significant amount, just a few things. Throw on the garbage collector a few times just to make sure that it's good. See that the GC pause is so slow. Also, GC dot this will tell us what types of objects we have. Usually I like to look for ones that are nice round numbers, like this. Or large numbers like this. So I think this is being leaked, and the theme stuff is being leaked. Colors are also being leaked. Partial styles, yeah, I think these 5 types maybe even. So the rule, trinode, frozen dict, partial style, color, and maybe style. And maybe some of these other ones as well. I think these are just normal. You can actually compare this against something that's not reloaded. Let's just do this real quick. Our most common 25 types. And we'll also do the same while we're in a brand new fresh interpreter and compare those numbers, and that'll give us an idea of what's different there. Python has frozen dicts? It's not. It's frozen dict only by typing and hash. So see how GC is much faster now? Okay, so this is what it looks like if we don't do that. Actually, I should probably make this in... I'll just open them side by side. Okay, so we see here that this is probably what I expect. So rules are definitely leaking. We're also leaking a bunch of Wiktionaries and lists and tuples. Actually, really anything above here is all leaks. These are all leaked things. So it should be pretty easy to narrow this down. So the rules, these come from the actual highlighting engine itself. And these come from the grammar engine. This comes from the highlighting engine. We probably actually have both things leaking. There might be 2 leaks to fix here. Hey, what's up? Case lawful. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if my added concatenate support. Probably not. I don't think it is. I think I'm watching that issue, and I don't think it's gotten an update. What are you doing, Kevin? Why are you doing that? Are you sad that GitHub doesn't handle taking over the maintainership of abandoned deprecated projects? Like, there's 200 forks with mostly 0 changes, maybe 1 or 2 maintained. Yeah, I mean, the thing about this project is it's not even unmaintained. It's just not adding new features. Like, I still fix bugs. It is still received... where did the tags go? Oh, that's the wrong repo. It is still receiving maintenance. It is just not receiving feature development. Like, yeah, I made a bug fix in April. 420, yo! Yeah, it's not receiving features. A million of tuples? Yeah. Lot of tuples here. Tuples are space efficient though, right? Since they're fixed size. Yeah, but there should only be about 3,600 of them, not 1 million of them. Is there any use case for putting double interdict in your slots? No. You would just not use slots at that point. In fact, I think that's worse. Where are all the tuples from? Almost certainly the theming engine. Which uses, or not the theming engine, the highlighting engine. Which uses tuples to represent the current state. Probably in a cache. It's almost certainly in an LRU cache. Interesting that these are kind of high too. Actually, this should not be 625. There should only be one of these. So that's a problem also. These are also leaked. Yeah. This number makes sense being slightly larger. Yeah. Actually, all of these are leaked as well. Because we don't see those over here at all. There's a lot leaking here. Yeah, like this is about what we expect from these numbers. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to find some of these objects and find what refers to them. There's a get reference in GC, which allows us to go backwards and trace kind of a graph of where these nodes come from. I think we're going to try and find these grammars. So that probably is the easiest thing to find. I already know what the bug is just based on this, but I want to show you how I would find it. The title of my sex tape is "His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy." Where's spaghetti? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's trigger the leak again. Nice M&M wrap there. Yeah, it's true. I am a rapper now. I think this is Black Box. Is this Black Box? No, it's Crow. Fuck. How you doing, Crow? Welcome back. You and Black Box have the same badge right now, so it's hard for me to tell you apart. Interesting MOTD. I'll leave it up. Yeah. There's the context if you want it, Crow. Attach, import GC. I paid top dollar to see Anthony give this a shot. Oh, no. This. Alphabet aerobics. I don't know what that is. My first Biggie Smalls song today. The song came out before I was born. Nice. What is your favorite flower? Asks Crow. What are they called? Trying to remember the name of them. I can picture them. They kind of look like brush. Kind of look like a little bulb thing with like purple wispy things coming out of them. I don't remember what they're called though. They're a variety of thistle. But they have a name that doesn't sound like a weed. Because thistles are weeds. I don't remember what they're called though. But a nice second place is a purple coneflower. Purple coneflowers. Purple coneflower. I don't know why you're asking me this. Yeah. These. I like these two. I'm also a fan of called not these. What are they called? They're a big cone of flower. Narda, no. Much like 10 seconds. I'm not gonna watch on stream because I'll get demonetized. I don't know what they're called. I don't remember what they're called. But I used to have a flower garden when I was a kid. I would know all the names of them and I can tell you all sorts of facts about them, but it's been a long time. It's been a very long time. It was a setup for my dumb joke, but you're going ham on this? Listen, Crow. I had a flower garden when I was a kid. This is just gonna be the most audit context AWC Paint image possible. Alright, we're gonna open Twitter off screen this time though. Twitter. Stupid Twitter. Stupid Twitter. Oh my god, it did it again. Good thing I did this. Fucks. Those fucks. Those fucks. What the fuck? What? A like 25,000 follower account retweeted one of my shitty images. What the fuck? Why? Oh, because it... Oh, I see why. They're a blockchain spam account, and the word chain is in the image. They're NFT garbages. Interesting. Very interesting. Why don't you want your fans calling your phone? Wait, that's you? Why do you have NFT cringe in your bio? Why don't you want your fans calling your phone? Yeah. What is this flower, Evan? Oh, it's purple coneflower. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not this. It's not thistle. They called like spider lily or something like that. There's an orange version of them. Oh, I found it. Purple spider flower. I found it, chat. I found it. Oh, no, I don't want a fucking Pinterest account. I found it though, chat. Is it safe to show on screen? Yeah. This is my favorite flower. The purple spider flower. Kind of looks like my paint drawing, right? Right? Looks creepy AF. Like a black lotus. What's the command to see the number of chats? There's chat plot, and then there's chat rank. They're certainly both purple. God damn it, more ATI. You're cool with your email being leaked? Yeah. None of these are secret. But yeah, close enough according to AI. See, it's the same thing. Java D, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wait for my email. Why don't send me an email? Why would you do that? Don't do that. My favorite flower is Rafflesia. Hey, we look up this flower too. Oh. Why though? Isn't this the like flesh flower? It's this big boy. Here's the flesh flower. If I remember correctly, it's like real stinky, isn't it? Looks like this, but reversed. Oh, the Black Lotus MTG card? Yeah. It looks similar. Flower's ugly AF. A bit. That's my phone buzzing. Oh, a text message. It's usually not good. Oh, are they finally replacing the fucking billing system for my stupid apartment? God, the billing system is so bad. Well, also because I'm like double paying for utilities right now, which is stupid, but it's like literally not worth my time to fix it. It's actually not my favorite. I was just Googling for world's ugliest flower I see. Indie Monkey says, by the way, in your pre-commit config for all repos, you might update revs for reorder Python imports and Py upgrade. What do you mean, Indie Monkey? Pretty sure they're up to date. Pretty sure we updated them literally yesterday. What do you mean, Indie Monkey? Base model 2012 Honda Accord. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's an oddly specific username. What happens if you crash a car? You're gonna need a new Twitch account. But welcome, welcome. Didn't update the repo. Yeah, the other thing is like I don't manually update this anymore. That's what pre-commit CI is for. I'll just buy the same car. What if they run out of that car? Real, I do like this flower. I feel like if I keep Googling names, that's Google Translate, what am I doing? If I keep Googling names, eventually it'll give me like the dick fish or something like that. I can't do this on screen. Oh yeah, these are kind of nice. The flowering tree. There's also a flowering bush called like the Anthony bush, but I feel like Googling flowering Anthony bush sounds like a really bad idea. But I guess this is safe to show on screen. I got a fucking 3D model. I don't want a 3D model, I want a photo. There we go, I got another Pinterest. Yes, this is the Anthony bush. Which we had some of these at my house when I grew up. Also pretty, kind of pretty. Sounds like the title of your sex tape. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, this is a concerning Google search. I don't really. Well, looks like most of it was safe. That image is not safe. Okay, glad I didn't open this and scroll down. Man is committed. Yeah. Where are you buying them? Oh yeah. And that Big CI was for the CI. Now I know it's actually for auto update. I mean, it's for both. Dick fish, dick sword. Yeah. Yeah. Snowcone says, Anthony, how do I professionally complain about someone not doing their part? Or do I just not say anything? Yes. This is always a tricky thing to navigate. I have not done a good job of this in the past. I'm pretty good at being like, hey, stop being a fucking idiot, and then burning the bridge. The more tactful way to go about it is to talk to your manager, you know, frame it in a way where you are concerned about their well-being more so than being like they're a fucking idiot. So, you know, start the conversation with like, hey, you know, I'm concerned about how so and so on my team is performing. I'm wondering if like maybe they need some days off, or like maybe they're having a hard time keeping up with work, like this is, you know, such and such, and do that in a private setting with your manager, assuming that you share a report with this individual. If you don't share a report with the individual, then I don't really know what your I don't know what your best approach is there. And you also have to be very careful to not like insinuate that they're having, you know, personal problems, because personal problems aren't the responsibility of the workplace. But if they're impacting your performance, they're impacting your happiness, your ability to get work done, then absolutely it's something you should bring up to your manager and make sure that, you know, that gets attended to. But yeah, it's tricky to navigate. Every 60 seconds, a minute passes. Deep, very deep. Very, very deep. Base model 2012 Honda Accord says 2 rebuttals. Hondas can't brake, and 2, when have you been on the road and not seen a Honda? It's kind of true. That's kind of true. Quick donate 10 gifts since you want to see it. That's probably not a good idea. Eddie says start an OnlyFans account to show off some Anthony bushes. I mean, I have one, but there's no content on there. This is my favorite part of the stream. Career advice. Yeah. In League of Legends, we have a frog champion with a long tongue. One of the skills is like licking with a tongue, and the map has bushes. So the player that has the lick skill while the enemy was in the bush, and the caster was saying they gave him a little lick in the bush, which was funny. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can you also say that their lack of work is blocking you at all? Like a gentle nudge. Hey man, have you done X yet? I can't do Y until it's done. Yeah, that's something you can like bring up during a stand-up and be like, hey, just checking on the status of this. I need this before blah, blah, blah. That's also another subtle way to be like, yeah, what the fuck? Get your shit done. Why can't you just say to your manager, I feel like this person is not doing their work and they're always behind. Can you speak to them, please? The reason you can't do that, and I've made this mistake, the reason you can't do that is as an individual contributor, you are not a performance manager. You're not a people manager. And so it's not really your place to, you know, decide other individuals' performance. You are responsible for keeping yourself in line and looking out for your best interests. And you know, other people's performance is their issue and their conversation to have with their manager. And so I always try and like, you know, it's a dance to say what I actually mean. But you kind of have to be careful about how you communicate things, which is yeah, I don't know. The other opportunity is you wait for performance reviews, and assuming performance reviews are actually anonymous, leave performance feedback as part of your peer reviews. Most companies I've worked at have had anonymous peer reviews where you do have the freedom to leave honest feedback. Stripe is an example of a company that doesn't have anonymous peer feedback, and I learned this the hard way. Because I gave honest feedback about one of my coworkers who was doing fuck all. And my manager was like, hey, you know, you can't really just say these things because these go to the individual with your name on it. this would hurt your future ability to continue working with this individual. I was like, oh, okay, I'll go ask HR to delete that. But everything in it is true, so you should you know, do your job. But yeah, so be careful. Be careful is the bottom line there. But they're the #1 stolen car. I did not know that. Interesting. I kind of did that, and they were like, "Oh, it slipped my mind. Would you mind taking it since you're working on that feature?" Oh, hey, I fucked up and slacked off. Can you do my work for me? That's kind of rough. Hey, what's up, Internet Bird? Hello, hello. Senpai says my manager would slap the shit out of me if I told her what to do. Great manager though. So difficult in the workplace. I mean, I'm just trying to give you the best advice to look out for yourself and you know, navigate in such a way that you put yourself in the best light. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Uno Does 3? Hello, hello. Why make such reviews then? Yeah, what the fuck's the point? That was my like, this is stupid. Like, if I can't be honest in a performance review, like, why even bother? Like, literally, it's just people sucking each other off at that point. It's not, you know, you're not actually doing performance reviews. You're filtering it through a lens that, you know, makes it so you have to be amicable on everything. Which, like, sometimes you got to be brutally honest to people. And I mean, admittedly, it's not my. Hopefully wouldn't have been my job to deliver that feedback, because again, I'm not a people manager, so I can't, you know, I can just speak to the observations that I have on their performance. I'm not in a situation to, you know, guide them to improvement or, you know, manage them. I'm not a manager. Genius Y says, I mean, it's very subjective. Gotta account for what level someone is expected to be at. I know some people mentally view others and their contributions from the perspective of all the knowledge they have gained over a lengthy period of time. Maybe someone's changing languages, more junior, etc. Be kind, that's my advice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But in this case, I knew this person's level. So even if I was giving them the best benefit of the doubt, they were not meeting my expectations. So, but yeah. Hey, what's up, the server? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Bang Pilot? No, we don't do that here. Pilot should be an alias for Flake 8? No. Oh, we don't do Pilot. We don't do Pilot here. I also understand the feedback. Where I'm from anyway, it's tough going to find developers and the opportunities are ripe. Companies are afraid to piss people off. There's 50 other jobs waiting. Yeah, yeah. What if they all think I'm bad as fuck? Well, your manager would usually communicate that to you if it were an actual issue. Okay. What were we doing? We were debugging memory. We were debugging the memories. So I need to find one of the objects that leaked and then find what refers to it. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99 to 99.99% sure that if we trace the reference of one of these, we're going to get back to an LRU cache object. Like almost 100% sure. And we'll be able to find the exact LRU cache. Right. The wrong repository. Leaks. I think we can probably just start with the most common objects. So let's find a rule. What is the class on that? Babi highlight rule. The tricky part about poking at the garbage collector, there's a lot of really easy ways to just like completely segfault your process. So sometimes things will just break in mysterious ways and you'll have to like write a little script or do something else like that. The other thing to look out for is as soon as you pull these objects out of the garbage collector, they now have a second reference inside this list here. So you have to make sure that you exclude this for any other future analysis you're doing. Highlight the rule. And there are tools that automate a lot of this. What do you mean? Oh. Fuck. Right, so list comprehensions in the debugger don't always work. This is one example where they don't work because it doesn't know how to resolve this name. But we can cheese it and do this by importing the name directly. That'll work. Babi has no attribute rule. Oh, we need to do from list equals trash, because otherwise it imports the wrong module. Okay, so that should get us our rules. So len rules should be big number. Okay. Debugging memory, me close the stream. Yeah. I'm just trying to not be bottom of the barrel. I see. What do you not like about Pylint? Speed, opinions, license, all of those? I mean, yeah, that's a good start. It sucks out of the box. It's slow. It needs to have your dependencies all installed. It needs to have all your code on disk. It's GPL, so I can't contribute to it. It's fucking slow. Yeah, that's most of it. It's a good product. I just don't like it. Prefer things that are not those qualities. Kevin says, I'm in a different situation given I'm doing contract work and usually come in to help from the outside. It's not uncommon for me to see people that either lack the appropriate skills required for the role or people clearly slacking off. I tend to tread lightly initially, giving them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I don't try and, like, if I'm in a contract situation, I don't give a shit about the other employees. Like, they can they can navigate their own problem. Unless they're blocking me. And then I'll, bring it up. If I don't see any progress, even with attempts to help from my side, I tend to bring it up with the closest manager and perhaps burning the bridge for a relation with the individual in question. Difficult though, and I'm not actually I'm not actually working there. Yeah, I think it actually makes it easier when you're not actually working there, because yeah, it puts your own contract at risk, but like, who cares? Let's get another one. I don't know. In my experience, there's a lot of slacking going on in generally. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Schmiley? Hello. GPL means you can't change it. It's not that I can't change it. It's that I risk working on something and then making future work a derivative work of that GPL thing. Yeah. Zachary says, I'm probably somebody who looks like a slacker, but I'm thinking, I swear. Yeah. He can't copy from it since he works on Flagate. He doesn't want to accidentally copy some concepts. Yeah. I work on things that are way too closely related. Not only that, like, just GPL in general, I try and stay away from. But especially because I work on things that are extremely closely related, and if I were to yoink concepts from them, I would risk needing to relicense a large chunk of my work as the toxic GPL license, and I'd rather delete my project than do that. That being said, I've been making big leaps of progress when I do actually put fingers to the keyboard. Nice. That's what I meant. It's easier for me to do that than being an employee. Or different, not difficult. Oh, can't read. Sorry. I got you. Okay, cool. So now we have rules. I'm just gonna pick a random one. Rules, I don't know, 10. Chosen by. We're gonna use get reference. This is one of those funky objects. Okay. So we got an F chain map referring to it. We also have another rule referring to it. We have several rules referring to it. Oh, actually, this is a tuple. There's a tuple referring to it. Unicode guts. Oh, actually, what is this object? Like, this didn't pretty print properly. Rule, and tuple. None. How did we get none in this list? How did we get an empty tuple in this list? What? Okay, so sometimes get reference gives you weird garbage. Maybe if I make the window wider. Will be easier to see? No? I don't know. Oh, this is a big object here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we can go one level deeper. See where this comes from. Ugh, I hate this. That gets us a little more. I kind of want to just print the type here. Bunch of lists. Oh wait, no, yeah, that'll always be a list. I don't know why some of these are none. That seems weird to me. This seems more like what I expect. I gotta use this old import hack. Okay, so that gets us the next level back. Then we just keep doing this. If y for z in we're basically tracing back the object graph. Type. If the type is type, that usually means that there is a class that has this reference. William! It has been a while. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thank you for the resub. Oh, that gets you a fancy new badge at 6 months. Should type I be changed to type Z? Yes. Yes, good call. And we probably want if Z. Collections.tuplegetter. This is usually name tuple. But also we see static method and class method here. Wrapper descriptor. We're getting closer to our LRU cache, I think. I just need to go one more level. GC. Get set descriptor. Typing.forward ref. What? Might not be what I expect. Oh, you know what? We're just tracing a module at this point. Yeah, so at some point we've reached a module. So let's go back a few layers. Let's go back a few layers until we get something that's a function. Yeah, like this function. See what function that is. What do you mean invalid syntax? If is instance z type lambda. Am I missing a parenthesis? No? Too many parentheses? I wish it told me what the syntax was. Y in this for if y for z in y. I know I didn't want to do that. Is instance z type of a lambda. Why do these have a reference to something? That doesn't seem right. Messages being 1 line and 3 kilometers long. Messages just saying fix, try again, or something equally bad. Branches having a lot of merge commits, fix up commits, and temporary commits. Oh, are you talking about problems you see with Get? Yeah. Not sure why, but I hate people with bad Get hygiene. Not really, yeah. Hey, what's up? Karamuto, welcome, welcome. Love your keyword, what's the name? Fortunate Aramis has got you there. Is AGPL also a nightmare? I just stay away from anything that says GPL in it. So probably. Do you do fairly low level stuff? I do whatever I need to do to get the job done. And finding the USB FATFS stack. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Ship it all ball is hello hello. What is he just sending the reference tree? What's going on here? We're figuring out a memory leak in Babi's theme reloader. Luis Oliveira Dev, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. And not solo, welcome to the stream. Memory leaks, indeed. That's what I told Jenny, it's time to get freaky. Oh no. I'll do whatever I need to do to get the job done. Yeah. Let's see, did we have functions at a layer different than that? Maybe rule is not the type we should be looking for. I feel like we have a type here. Those are not the useful ones. Let's find a different set of types. Like the trinodes. Well, those are a circular type too. Let's find something partial style. Where do you get used? Oh, you're part of a trinode. That doesn't help us much. Oh, the theme has trinodes. Wait, does that mean the themes are leaking? I didn't think I saw theme in here. Yeah, I don't see theme in here. Oh, we do have themes leaking. Jaholo! Yep, that's certainly true. Thank you for the resub at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. And I sneeze. But welcome back. Good to see you again. How have you been doing? Lots of content for merch day. Yeah. What does \b do in get grep? It is a word boundary. Tofu is lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. Meeting time. A nice gold one, indeed, indeed. Thank you, Dmitro Litvinov, for the bless you. Appreciate it. Okay, I think these are going to be easier to find the reference of. Right. We can't actually reference things in closure scope because the debugger here sucks. Type. The theme references itself? How is that possible? Oh. No. How does an instance reference, how does the type reference the instance? Oh. Oh. How does it reference its instance? Oh, I wonder. I wonder. Oh wait, this should be a direct hard reference. It is probably the problem. But I wanted to show this type in the trace. Why did we not? Haven't gotten there yet. But that is the problem. This self is leaking. This tuple is leaking. Nguyen, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Doing well. Tackling some difficult problems at work on my own. Not like this. Wouldn't it be easier to look at the code at this point? Well, I already knew what the bug was. I was pretty sure I knew what the bug was. Chuck on. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And I'm pretty sure if we do this, then it will reduce the memory leak, but not completely. We should really do... This will tell us more about what we're actually leaking. From our types, because it's definitely our bug. Oh, did that actually kill the process? Hopefully. Find out. Okay, kill the process. Cool. So we'll put this here. Oh, there's... Why are there 24 color managers? There should only be one. Ugh. Why are there 24 color managers? Also, I'm surprised how few of these there are. Oh yeah, word boundaries are pretty good. Do we know the origin of saying bless you when somebody sneezes without Googling? No idea. I learned yesterday that x.setterDecorator creates a new descriptor altogether. Yep. Yep. It does indeed. I'm curious how you arrived at the name Babi. If you look at the ReamD, it talks about it. Or watch the video. It also talks about it. Each manager handles one crayon from the box. Yeah. To manage all 24 known colors. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, there should only be one. We're in the wrong repo. Should only be one instance of them. But it's probably leaking because of the other things that are leaking. Like there's 24 file syntaxes as well. Should only be one of those. But it probably gets slower and slower. It probably did 24 theme reloads, and that's why these are this way. And these are probably held alive by some other thing in here. Even though they probably shouldn't be. 162 grammars. That's not an even number. Or is that? Weird. Weird. But yeah, when you see something like this, that's a good sign that there's some problems there. Okay, but let's just get rid of those LRU caches and see what happens. Your voice is slightly off the camera. That's probably Twitch's encoding. How bad is the delay though? Let me see. Let me see. I will bring up my stream and look at it. Sometimes you just need to refresh. Hello? Hello? Seems fine for me. Yeah, maybe you just need to refresh. If you're using a lower quality, it goes off sync. Oh, that's probably just Twitch being shitty at encoding then. 2 times 9 times 9, yeah. Also 3 times 6 times 9. The reason that I know that the reason that I know that is in Ken, if you have a vertical line that's 162x, it can only be 3 times 6 times 9. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Aaron Dukes. Where are you? Oh, Flash Caston has added a C# language. X Bilano, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Good old Fizzbuzz here. Seems fine. Get the cats. Okay, so now Is this coward version still? Yeah. Not baby. Bump. Grab my PyPI token. I really liked saying PyPI password though. Seems sad that is no longer what I have to say here. Install babi grammars upgrade. So now we have C# piloting. Hey, there we go. That face one can made you learn prime factors. Yeah. JS Artifact says, how do you find time working a full-time job and streaming? Well, right now I'm taking 3 weeks of PTO, so I've got all the time in the world. But yeah, using system looks weird. Yeah, this is because of the UTF-8 byte order marker, which is 0 width. There we go. You delete the UTF-8 byte order marker and it fixes it. But yeah, this is there's 3 unprintable characters here, 2 unprintable characters, and so it renders strangely. Because the width of the character is actually 0, but the highlighting system doesn't know that. So it's just a quirk of curses kind of lying to us. But yeah. All the time in the world equals 3 weeks, yeah. Hey, what's up, Eli? Hello, hello. I hate listening to my voice. Yeah, I got over that pretty quickly. Is there a moment in your life where you don't feel weird listening to your own voice on playback? I think one of the best ways to get better at streaming, and this is like advice that I give to pretty much everyone who streams, is watch your VODs. You will notice the things that piss you off immediately, and you will change them and make your quality, your stream quality way better. So yeah, I got over that real quick just from watching my own VODs. And it's gonna be super weird the first couple of times you do it, but cool. You quickly figure out the stuff that you don't like. Is triple slash the new ***? No, these are special doc comments in C#, where you write this like weird XML format in triple slash comments and it picks them up. This is like doc strings for not doc strings, but yeah. This code's real old. Real old. But it highlights now, so that's cool. Why XML? I don't know. Enterprise. What did you get rid of after watching your own VODs? I think like most of what you realize when watching VODs is like sound quality stuff, or you know, when you awkwardly look at the camera. Like I stopped doing this because it's really weird, you know? I just, yeah, you know, looking straight at the camera. I used to do that a lot. I used to talk to the camera. I learned that I'm best when I talk to the like top left corner of my screen. Things just look way better when I do that, or when I look over at this screen. Like this is completely fine. I also realized that like you know, when I had my old microphone and I didn't tune the sound nicely, you could hear everything that I did. So when I tapped on the desk, I mean, you can still hear taps on the desk, but I learned that like, you know, I got to stop fidgeting on the desk because then you get these awful sounds in the background. You also realize that 1080p 60 FPS looks shit with 1200k bps. Yeah, that's the other thing. I learned that like, you know, you don't need 60 FPS to stream programming. That's just a waste of bandwidth. Shy Ryan, hello. One of the good things about Elixir is the dot comments are markdown syntax. Ooh, yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Ezekiel, hello. Good to see you again. That based on a t-shirt, take my money already. That was creepy? Yeah, exactly. And no one wants to watch that, because that's just kind of weird. Alright. You got it, Jess. Lucy, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Is there any dock standard for C? I don't know. My setup is 1080p 36 kbps. I feel like that's high. I feel like you don't need that much. But I also don't know what mine is. Let's see. Tools. Also I learned a fun thing about the OBS settings. You'll be able to see this, yeah. You'll be able to see this because I haven't clicked this button yet. But as soon as I check this button, oh, I didn't do it. Oh wait, as soon as I click this button, it'll go away. Boop. You can't see this window anymore. But where's my streaming? Oh, I guess I use 5,000, which interesting. Yeah, but this new little checkbox is pretty nice. It means that I can't do the infinite thing if I have it enabled though. I went to quickly watch the new explains video. Is really useful for sure. Oh yeah, the little Unicode thing that I use. Lambs, hello, welcome back. 6K is the max? I don't know. No idea. It's the cool new Win32 API that lets you filter windows being passed to capture software. Yeah, but it also breaks print screen. It's like I can't take a screenshot of OBS unless I uncheck that box. I was taking a screenshot to help another streamer out with doubled audio that I've figured out how to fix. Okay, yes, trying to fix this bug. First being this here. That this should not be unbounded. So I think if we, it'll be of course slower now, but run a few P kills. I think the memory is still gonna go up. Yeah, we are still leaking memory, so that's not the entire bug. But debug attach. We run that same command that we had before. We should hopefully see fewer themes if I've done this right. Theme. No, we still see exactly 24. That's really weird. Oh, I guess because the file syntax keeps this alive. What did we actually just do here? We got rid of the select. Oh, so we should see fewer styles? Fewer? There's 24. What was there before? Style. Yeah, okay, so we've fixed this leak. There's a bunch of leaks we're gonna find. Okay, so there were 24 of these, and there was 8,262. So after this change here, we see only 24 of these, which I think makes sense because a theme refers to a style. So anytime we see one theme, we're going to see one style. You've been to the stream, Drunk Timeline. You know the answer there already. Shiran says, I want to start streaming again, but it's just so hard to make myself start the commitment again. Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah. Kevin says, did I overdo it? Too much context, too little, just right. Is this a wall of text and a pull request? This is a wall of text and a pull request. Seems fine. Seems fine. Send it. And to over-communicate PRs to ensure whoever reviews the code will have the context. Yeah, that seems fine. Seems great. Good. $10, then he will never stare into the camera again. That's a good deal. I'm on a TV now. Whoa. I'm on Senpau's TV. Look at that. Okay, so that's one of the bugs, which we can fix probably. But we're not done yet. We still have to. I'm pretty sure if I delete all of these, then it'll just work. But the editor will be way slower, so then we gotta fix that. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Sorry for the ping earlier. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, we can see here. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another editor open that's leaking as well. Oh god. It's horribly stuck in a garbage collection loop. Oh, because this is still running. Stop, 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 stop. Gotta make sure I only have one editor open when I do this. Okay, let them exit. After I sucked up 2 gigs of RAM there. Okay, let's do this again. So the rendering loop is going to be a little slower now. It's not really noticeable, but see that it's chugging a bunch of. Oh, that's Xorg. Okay, now if we do the pkill thing, it should chug a bunch of CPU, but not leak memory. Memory will bounce around a little bit. Yeah, you can see it comes back down though. If we stop doing our Control C here, yeah, you can see it GC'd back. Okay. And it should do another GC and then get back to 37. Okay, so that fixes our bug, but it introduces a performance regression. Now we got to figure out how to reintroduce these such they're not terrible, which is not hard. The easiest way is to do all tuple stir, do style, then do this, and then do this. So we make a per instance LRU cache instead. Self is not defined. I don't know if that's gonna work. Type object has no attribute style. Select. Theme has no attribute select. What do you mean? Did I name it wrong twice? I named it wrong twice. Yeah. Select missing one argument scope. Right. This gets tricky because it's a name tuple. Making a cache on a name tuple kind of sucks. Oh, it's gonna be in the ass. Might have to get rid of the name tuple bit here. We use themes in dictionaries. We use themes as keys is the problem. We need to make these things hashable. Oh boy. What happened to chat? Oh my god. Jacob.pie says, I'm doing a PR review right now. I hate when colleagues fix errors by throwing try except on the end of the line and not solving the actual problem. Oh, that's pretty bad. I've got a pretty dumb decision today. I don't understand basic grep, yet I understand get grep. Well, get grep just calls normal grep. You have an issue in a Django view, calling just try except of the return value instead of fixing the problem with the model. Oh no. Like grep searched every file? No, it searches the files on the command line. But what's better, less or more text? I tend to choose more text. Needs to remove it later, but adding more data when the... I don't know what you're saying, some pause. Yeah, grep requires pattern. Yeah, there's grep-r. JS Artifact says, hey Anthony, what do you think about functional programming, and do you try and use more functional paradigms? I think like true functional programming is unreadable fucking garbage. I think the ideas of functional programming are good, that you should have immutable inputs and outputs, but map filter reduce makes code too clever and not maintainable. Anthony loves pattern matching. No, that's also not true. This is a little bit annoying. I wish there was like an LRU cache that ignored the first argument. Yeah, the problem is I'm not able to bind this to the class properly. Like, this is not a method descriptor. So it does not get self even when called with self. Grep ABC works while grep ABC hangs forever. Oh, it's reading standard input. Oh, it's about the wall of text in the PR. Oh yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Unreadable garbage seems right. Was looking at Haskell the other day. Yeah. Okay, so the easiest way to fix this is to make this just a plain class, which sucks a little bit. Gonna do this. It's gonna be the easiest. If in itself default style rules try node to none. That should work. Okay, so that's one of the bugs. Now we gotta fix these ones. Oh, this one's easy. We already have a plain class. Yep. 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 Line's too long. I hate it. What's a shorter word for uncached? The bug you're fixing? A memory leak. Yeah, we're killing the leaks. Data class time? Nah, fuck that. Hey, what's up, Double Kid? Hello, hello. Exclude cached. No, it needs to be 2 characters shorter. uh, it doesn't have to be. We could this. That should still work. Compiler object has no include. Press X to doubt? It's right fucking here. What? What do you mean? What? Oh, I know what's happening. During init, it's calling a thing. We gotta do this first. There we go. We gotta do the other one, patterns. Look at that. How do you guys test your dot files? Test dot files? I have a puppet set up. I don't test it, I just run it, and if it doesn't work, then we're done. I don't use my puppet setup on macOS because it's really hard to automate things there. I just think map filter and reduce are nice utilities, but they can definitely become overused. It's much easier writing less performant code using those than regular loops. Okay, well, you can have that opinion. I wonder how many projects suffer from the LRU cache being applied via decorate on methods. Yeah, a lot. I mean, even I made a fucking video on this and I had the same bug. So like, yeah. How did I fix the memory leak? By not using, literally by this video. Don't LRU cache methods. that's yeah, it's the video. Scripted my macOS setup. I ran macOS on a VM on Parallels. Ooh. Yeah. Considering how many problems in introduced here, yeah. In self.compile root. Yeah, it's because it was called by init. So it was not, it was an init ordering thing. I know people use Ansible for their dot files. I think BG setup, something like that. Yeah, it's basically the same as my as my thing. Drunk time, before you do that, Bugbear is adding a link for it, so you don't have to. Actually, I already added this. No, this is the one that's in progress. Yeah, it's in progress. So you don't have to. Or are you going to do it? How did you discover the memory leak? We added this stupid feature for chat where it's not a stupid feature, it's a cool feature. I like the feature. Where how did I do this? where we can disco themes. Well, the actual feature is you guys can send channel points to change my editor theme, but I wanted to see what it would look like if we cycled through a bunch of themes. And then we were watching top, and Babi will take a bunch of CPU to do this. But the resonance set size was slowly creeping up before. Actually still kind of creeping up. Which is interesting. Maybe we have not fixed the bug. Oh wait, there's two babbies. There's an old babby somewhere. Yeah. Make sure we only have new babby running. Where'd top go? Yeah, so this one's staying constant. That old babby had the memory leak still. There's hot dog stand. But yeah, you can see the memory is like roughly constant here. But yeah, that's how we found it. Let's memeing around with this silly feature. Epilepsy warning. It's not bright. It's not quickly flashing, so we're fine for the most part. But yeah, that's how we found that. I've seen the pattern in MapReduce be used as a pattern for multiprocessing work. Yeah, multiprocessing, it's kind of the only way you can really think about it, but yeah. Take a drink every time it shows the hot dog stand theme. Yeah. Everybody says, could you detect that you're running in an unreleased version of Babi and run and display it in the top? Probably. But I don't know that it's worth it. It's really only for me. But yeah, it could detect that it's in the Git repo, in the Babi repo, and draw something up here, but the code for it is just going to be gross and not so great. Kevin, you can't joke about that. Theme dance party mode? Yeah. Yeah. Wait for a while, was the leak caused by LRU cache? Yeah, I was 100% right. It was caused by the LRU cache. If debug. No. No. But yeah, and this wouldn't have been a memory leak if we didn't retheme, but since we rethemed, it of course was. Brick a point, brick a point. Actually had a different thought about things. Are we reusing grammars or do we grammar for scope? Grammar for scope. Oh, yeah, we reuse them. Okay, good. I was worried that we were maybe not reusing them. Dude, this is still a little wasteful. But how? But how is it a little wasteful? What does it mean? Who fucking knows? Past me maybe knows. But anyway, to summarize, we used a little trick with GC get objects. Oh, I guess that's the wrong screen. We used gc.getObjects to figure out what was probably leaking, and then it allowed us to narrow it down to LRU cache. I could have traversed through get reference and built out an object graph and showed that it actually traced back to there. But it was a little bit annoying to do in the debugger, so I didn't bother, and we just kind of jumped to the result. But yeah, that's how we were able to find it. Hot dog gang, the hot dog. Yeah. Hot dog stand. Yeah, I didn't delete any themes, but yeah, there's hot dog stand. True, it's true. Python actually has that if double or debug. Yeah, it's true. Do bit package have the git folder in them? No. But what you can look at is this. No. This. No. This. No. One of these files. I mean, you can figure out whether it's an editable install by looking at the egg link in here. You will have this. That's how you can figure out if it's editable. Remember those YouTube videos? All of them thought they were invincible as long as they shouted it's just a prank afterwards. Yeah, that shit was so gross. Any plans on using other languages anytime soon? Maybe C# now that you have highlighting working. Maybe. Is super a descriptor in Python 3, or does it use frame hacking to get the object? It uses frame hacks. Oh. Init subclass. Super descriptor get. So this is how it does the actual attribute lookup. Where's the initializer? The double under new or whatever. Super init. Super init without args. Here we go. This is trying to find self. Why it's argument 0. But yeah. And then it tries to find the double under class attribute of it. So yes, that's how it works. Should I ever dream to cycle all those babi themes for 5 seconds? Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe I'm blind, but is there a way to test grammars before submitting a PR? Yes. So if you have set up a virtual environment here and you do pip install .babi themes or .babi, what am I doing? That'll install the grammars and babi, and then you can use babi textmate demo on any of the test data. Like this. XNopX, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Akatos is here. Good to see you again. Hello. Ginger says, I'm curious, do other languages like Java or C# allow us to create a custom script? Like we're able to do custom Django management commands? Yeah, you can write whatever code you want. They're complete. Sammy Vallis, welcome back. Good to see you again. It's been a while. I mean, C# and Java aren't really scripting languages. There are scripting runners for them, but they're not, yeah, not really. I also learned today that if a function has super or double under class mentioned in it, double under class magically appears in locals. Yeah, it's because it's a cache for super to be faster. But yeah. But yeah, here's one way to do it. You can also run babi. I think this babi will just work. Like it works there, and if I delete VM share the XML grammar, then it won't highlight. Yeah, so it uses those live ones there, so you can just do that. Why are you gonna add Visual Basic? X and OpEx. Oh, I see you followed before you rated. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. How are you doing? What were you working on today? And my viewers should check out your channel. My name is Anthony, for those of you just joining. I primarily work on open source Python stuff. Some of the things that I maintain that you may have heard of are PyTest, Talks, Precommit, Flake8, PyFlakes, deadsnakes, PyUpgrade, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Today we are working on my text editor, which is also written in Python. My text editor is called babi, and we just fixed a memory leak in it. So this is my text editor. It looks a lot like VS Code because it uses the same theming engine and such. Oh, we're working on Hack the Box. Nice, nice. Done a few of those. What's THM though? I don't know what THM is. But that sounds fun. Did you win? Are you winning, son? Fix memory leak in retheme. Let's actually make sure the tests still pass. Not that they wouldn't. It's always good to validate them. Have you used thread locals in your code? Almost never. I'm currently loading Flask, and it seems really weird to have a global request object. Yeah, I really don't like that about Flask. It's the part of Flask that irks me the most. It makes it really hard to migrate to a different framework. Oh, try hack me. Oh, okay, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Cool, cool. I much prefer explicitly passing a request in. Like Pyramid does that. And I think that pattern is a lot nicer. Your views are functions of request rather than magically finding a request somewhere. Grand Age, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We got another raid here. Anything Joe's. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Oops, that's a cool name. Anything Joe's. Anything Joe's. Welcome, welcome. I guess we get to do the spiel again. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source Python. Some of the things that you might have heard of that I maintain are PyTest, Talks, Flake8, Precommit, PyFlakes, deadsnakes, PyUpgrade, and many more. Today we are working on my text editor called babi. And babi looks a lot like VS Code because it uses a similar theming engine. And you can actually control the themes from chat, which no one has done today, probably because you've run out of points. But let's see. It allows you to it allows you to change to whatever theme you want. That's in that directory. Let's do XDG2 so we can actually do the disco mode again. But it lets you change to a whole bunch of different themes if you want to. But yeah, anyway, that's babi. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? What were you working on? DevHitch, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And then he has a guru of Python. I got enough. I'm looking for a perfect theme. Give us some handouts. Oh, it was your first stream. Awesome. Congrats. What were you doing? What were you doing? First stream, and you have a first stream and a rate of 7. That's pretty good. An Atari 2600 emulator in Rust? Yo, that's crazy. That sounds real cool. How is just starting? Like, is it an established project? What's the spiel? That's a banger for stream, yeah. That's for damn sure. Begged a bunch of people to come check it out. Ah, okay, cool, nice. Base model Honda Accords is sold. All hail Rust. All hail Rust, right? Weird. I probably should have watched my own video. I have a video literally about the bug that I fixed here that I put up like months ago. Don't LRU cache methods, and look what I fucking did. I LRU cached methods, and it was the cause of my memory leak. But easy fix. Kevin says I should try Rust in my lifetime. Is that an object lifetime joke and a Rust joke at the same time? I wrote a game 7 years ago and was looking for a good project. I know a fair amount about the system. Oh, that's cool. Natural thing to stream. Nice. That's awesome. Just finished my Python locks interpreter, which means it's time to order the rest book. I'll probably borrow a compiler from a friend. Why does streaming make your fingers look so stupid? I don't think my fingers look stupid. My hands are kind of small, but that's just because my hands are small. Urgo says it's easy to implement bugs. Yeah. True. Oh, is GitHub still fucked? Is GitHub still fucked? Okay, no, it's not. Alright, good. GitHub was like super broken earlier today. But it just wasn't showing here for some reason. Oh, you couldn't type? Yeah. I know that feel. We did a type racer for like 25 minutes yesterday because I couldn't type. I didn't raid you, then insult you. No, I got you. It's all good. Did you get fake hands like the lawyer guy in Always Sunny? I have not watched Always Sunny, so I don't know what you mean. But yes, welcome. Oh, what are we at? 3 hours and 20 minutes. And Anything Joe's, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And thank you again for the raid. And Don Pepino. Don Pepino. Thank you for the follow as well. I actually added LRU cache to a method at work not so long ago and removed it after watching your video before anyone noticed. Nice. You solved your memory leak before someone noticed. But yeah, I was pretty sure that that's what it was, and sure as shit, it was. We found it. Gotta run and eat. Have a great stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest of your day, and good luck on streaming on Twitch. And yeah, let me know if you need any tips or anything. I'm always happy to help improve streams or whatever we gotta do. But yeah, have a good one. Peace. Timer says I just got 10 Sentry notifications. It's 1 a.m. Tomorrow's gonna be tough. Have fun. Good luck. Sentry : ignore. Yeah. Okay, these are almost done. Yay. And then I'll release a bug fix. Release a bug fix release. Yes, good job. Department of Redundancy Department. Oh no. Tofufu, what are you doing? What are you doing? What have you done? Okay, this is unreadable. This is unreadable. Is it unreadable because of alpha, or why is it unreadable? Oops. Is it supposed to look like this? I feel like it's not supposed to look like this. I hope you like it. Updates might occur in a few months. Press X'd it out on that one. They have a screenshot of it somewhere? Pale pink theme, VS Code. How did you find this? Yeah, how the fuck did you find this? Kawaii uwu, oh no. Why the fuck does Pylon use regex to parse Pylon disable? Why not use AST parse? Is regex is gonna be faster? Are we doing an all white theme? Yeah, but we do votes of veto. I hate you guys are gonna bully me, aren't you? Veto this theme. Yes and no. You know what? We'll let you we'll let you stuff the ballot too. All right, for those of you that want to be able to actually read the code. Oh, you found it from vscodethemes.com. This looks way less shit than this. How did they get by with this? I guess they don't show any parameters here. Maybe they only write JavaScript. Oh my fucking god. Why is it 13 votes for no? Can we at least fix the parameters? Would chat be okay with that? Oh, god damn it. Holy shit, I've never seen a unanimous no. Okay, well, it got ruined. I see. It was 18-0. Which was insane. Okay, so I guess we're using this theme. Oh, I see. We put an extra little there. All right. Can I at least fix the parameters? Yes, no. What do you mean it's perfect? No fix the parameters? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this one's closer. This one's closer. Holy shit. Damn, we got some contentious voting here. Someone's using all their channel points. Yeah, this is how I fix the market. Where are my flip flops? They must not be in here. Okay, I think this is definitely going to be a yes. Vote no. I like how you spent 100 channel points to highlight a vote no message instead of spending 100 channel points on a no. Someone's pumping with channel points? Yeah. Veltwu spent 2,300 channel points. Holy shit. Kevin spent 90 bits. Okay, we can at least fix the parameters. Alright. I will accept this. Stop the count, says Pantassi. Okay, let's figure out how to fix this theme. Right. Okay, so now we should be able to find what this is. Oh, except it's all in one line. Okay. Let's see if it's this one. It says parameter.js, so I don't think it's going to be this one. Nope, it is not that one. Parameter. It's probably this one. Yep, it's that one. Okay, so how do we make it still pink, but darker? Soy Pete, we got another raid. How are we doing, raiders? Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. Today we are working on my text editor, which is called Babi, and chat can change the theme. They have changed it to this bright pink theme. And we are fixing the theme slightly by making it slightly a little less pink, because these are unreadable. Other than that, it's actually kind of alright. I think we fixed the parameter and then it's good. But we just change these to C's. Oh, I gotta save. Oh, that just made these gray. That's not what we want to do. Oh, we gotta change this. So CAC. That's a little bit better. What about A9A? Now it's back to being gray again. There we go. That's kind of an alright color. I sometimes miss trumping on the news every day. Oh. Please no. 32 CD 32. That's just gonna be a bright green, isn't it? CD 32 CD. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be a pink. Oh fuck. This kills the editor. Okay, yeah, we can go with that. So Pete says, how's it going? Good. How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you up to? Continuing on the Microsoft pass, I threw a PR for F#. Oh, okay. All right. I'll put this in there so that now any Babi editing will use that. Are there any other ones we have to fix? Nope, that'll be fine. Then we make hot text in D2. Oh no. It's supposed to be lime green. Oh, I copied the color wrong. I did CD32 CD. Whoops. Well, you get hot pink instead. Okay, what's your PR here? Go. F# support. Nice. Let us take a look. Ironide. Neat. Okay. Sounds legit. I don't think I've ever written F#. I don't remember where I cloned this before, but we're gonna clone it right here. Let's get our PI token. IPI. Syntax weird, but it's interesting. Let's see what it looks like highlighted. Force dot F#. Oh, it looks very pink. Cool. Cool. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, we were merging the other PR as well to fix the memory leak. Yeah, I think GitHub has turned off their auto reloading on this page, presumably to mitigate their outage. Yeah. We have that setting off at work because it's really it's really slow. Okay. This is a bug fix. 3.1, that looks correct. API token. Yes. Deploying my Twitter bot still. Nice, nice. Trying to figure out why Vector no longer parses. Ooh, I don't know. You have a video on the PEP 563 649 discussions. Is this the feature annotations? I kind of do, but not about the discussions, Pandoxer. Just about the side effect. It's this video? Yeah, name error / type error and type annotations. And a general way to fix it. Kenzie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It'll be 2024 soon enough. Oh no, what was that a reference to? Oh, the next election. Please no. Please no. Yeah, the CO annotation stuff. Yeah, that stuff's kind of wild. Hey, what's up? Enjoy the code. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Right. So what was our plan for today? We did the deadsnakes, yes. We fixed the memory leak. And then we work on linting. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. We can poke at it a little bit. I don't think we're gonna get too far on it though. Well, 3 was hilarious. What happened here? That's kind of funny. Was there an issue for F#? I know there wasn't one for C#. Yeah. I haven't done any of those. Those are easy. Someone wants to do them. Okay. Suggested to convert any name arrow in an annotation into a string form. Sounds interesting. I can see why it would be not a good idea though. That was that MyPy bug. Okay, linting. Aw, really? Surprised about that. What? Oh, I must have pressed another key while I was doing that. Almost makes me think it should ignore keys while it's running. That seems kind of annoying. Right now it just buffers the keys. Like if you do Control-T and then blah 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 blah, it'll type it afterwards. I wonder what Nano used to do. I wonder if Nano still has the behavior. Error invoking spell. I don't even remember how to do it. Maybe just allow navigation? I mean, even navigation is gonna break other stuff as well. I think it's fine to just lock the whole UI for now. I can always improve it later. We don't have to get this perfect the first try. Kevin's going to bed. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. And I don't know if I said hi to you today, Easy Light, but hello, hello. Ian says, what should I do on my weekends tonight? Work on some side projects or suffer through myself playing a Dark Souls game? You know what's annoying? GitHub uses issues/issues pulls pull. Yeah, I hate that too. Hey, what's up, Zithrius? Hello, hello. Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is the only answer, right? There should be a cancel option if the linter gets stuck. Nah. Maybe. Like, maybe Control C should work. And I don't even know how to do that. Probably in the same way that I would just eat inputs. Yeah, cancelability seems like a good idea. Maybe like a little spin loop. Oh, that's oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna implement that in the first pass, but yeah, I think it's a good idea. Cancel option, aka kill the process restart. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see where we're at. So we needed to expose the root scope. We have a my by hack. Love those. We were working on this. We were calling the linters. These will need to happen in the background somehow. I guess they're just sub-processes. It kind of needs two stages. It needs like, give me a command, run the command. And while the command is running, we could probably just have a popen object and then busy loop on retrieving characters. And discard anything that isn't Control C. Yeah, that's an idea. That'll be doable, but we don't have to do it now. It's complicated. And I'm hungry. Hungry and complicated, not a great combination. I just thought of another problem though. Debbie linters placate. Placate should not lint all files. That's the whole reason we passed scope in here. And I'm just trying to find source.python. Yeah. Or none. I had dinner twice today. I'm so full I can barely move. Oh. What is that theme? Who do we have to blame for that? Tofufu. Tofufu, yeah. Oh yeah, the bot. The bot worked. Also, this reminds me of a thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to add a can I ask a question that is an alias for UDP. Oh, I just thought about this. Wait a minute. How does this work? I feel like this blocks other commands. Now that I think about it. Like, do we have other? Do we have other handle messages? The GNU one, the PEP one, the ping one. What if we do, what is this keyboard ping? Wait, why did that work? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. How did it know? How did it know? Maybe this is match? Hmm. Thwink. Thwinking. Hmm. Yeah, the ping command is a little risky because it lets you put whatever chat message you want into chat. This is one of the ones that we had to make sure it didn't cause people to run commands like sending Pokemon TMs. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to refactor how these linters work in order to make them cancelable. Like I'll really have to send this command. Hey, what's up, Shaggy? Hello. But I'll have to send this command, and then the screen part will have to run the actual thing. We can do lint command. So we'll do this. Return an optional stir. If scope. Yeah. And then this will be parse. Parse will never fail. Hopefully. Parse self output stir to linting dot error. Seems a lot simpler. What if you ping the Pong? What? Jackie, you like the pink? Nice. Either the bot doesn't react to its own message. Yeah, no. That would not work well. We would be fucked. Jackie says, I heard you can use finally on an if statement. You can't. You cannot use finally on an if statement. You can only use finally on a try statement. Would you prefer 3 PRs for Kotlin PHP and Elixir or just one? Let's do 3. Let's do 3 separate ones. Unless they conflict. And then I don't fucking know then. Should be no issues. Nice. Cool. But bot. No, wrong repo. Oh, also, we should. Oh, I already upgraded. Oh, this is on the upgraded version. This one's upgraded now. Babi linting. So this should have the new protocols. File name stir scope, scope stir to tuple stir, or none. Exactly 80 characters. So that's our new linter interface. Our linterface. Okay. Predicament will always be returning. There will not be a case when it returns none. Well, maybe later. Yeah, and actually parsing needs to know the file name. Because precommit needs to know how to normalize based on the root. Which is not doing right now, but we'll do that eventually. So the quick descriptor blog became 2,000 words. Under Costa says that's a lot of pink. It's true. Is that try else statements? Where are they used? Else is if there's no error. Yes. Yes. Nice color scheme. Yeah, it's a little pink. It's a bit pink. We fixed it though. It was worse before. We had to adjust the parameters because they were unreadably pink. They were basically the same color as the background. Probably because the original author only writes JavaScript. And just never tested it with anything else. Yeah, because they had a specific rule for JavaScript parameters. That's probably why. Maybe I should have just used the JavaScript parameter color. Oh well, fine. It works. Yeah. So now I gotta change how this works since we're changing it to input characters instead. We cancel stuff. Oh, how am I gonna test this? I guess we can. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna test this. To find the first one, there's a command. Otherwise, if we didn't find any, then self.status.update. Oh, actually, we need to make sure the command exists first. Yeah, so we need this standard error to dev null. Does P open take encoding? I don't think it does. Oh, maybe it does. It does. Okay. I can actually say text equals true. Where's that? Python 3.8. Oops. Stop it. Yeah, we use text equals true. Just shorter than encoding equals UTF-8. And if we get an OS error, then that command does not exist. So then we can continue. If that succeeds, then we can break. Oh. Of course, we can have linter does not support this file or scope. Yeah. Okay. So now we have our process. Now we need to allow it to be cancelable. Basically implementing a shell now. Fuck. Hey, what's up, Koniggeist? Hello, hello. JB Rune says, Babi and Pink, are you color coding Babi for each repo in order to not mistake with source code? No, this is if you look right above your message, this theme was sent by Tofufu using channel points. It's called Pale Pink. Yeah. This theme is hard to see. You voted, chat. You did not let me veto this theme. This is your fault. This is not my problem. Okay, so now what we need to do is turn off. We need a busy loop. We need a busy loop. We need a busy loop. Okay, you spent the points, Qualsy. I will accept that as clearing the theme. There we go. We're back to normal themes. For Karchalov, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're welcome, chat. Okay, we're back. We're back in business. Oh, we're toggling the standing desk. Okay. I gotta go get my flip-flops because they're not in this room. So I will be right back. And I will go grab those. I also need to fill up my water. I'm just gonna do that right now. So I will go find my shoes and fill up my water, and we'll be back in a bit. So I'll see you in a sec. But thank you for the redeem, Huckatos. And I will be right back. Button, this button. Hello, I'm back. I found my flirt flirps. They were hiding. Standing desk toggle is not automatic. Yeah, there is a thing. There's Ethernet ports. Oh, the lighting is really weird. Like that. Why is the lighting so weird? I guess it's less weird in this view. Yeah, there's an Ethernet port. There's two Ethernet ports. I don't know why there's two. The side of it. So presumably it's programmable, but I don't know. Mauricio, thank you for the follow. And Dan, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's stretch a little. Yeah. Let's stretch a little. The Kotlin grammar breaks babi. You probably have a bug. You might have to fix it. Is it like an include error, or what's the error? What is the error? We got PHP. PHP. CSON, gross. Gross. Some nice PHP. Oh man. Wow, you didn't end your PHP tag. How modern. How edgy. ER built-in classes. Yeah, they probably have an include that's broken. If you send the link, I can probably point you to what it's supposed to be. RJ45 plugs are often used to connect external controllers. One is in, other is out. I'm gonna wait for your other PRs so we can do it all at once. That sound fine? Flip-flops? Yeah, so if I stand just with my feet on the ground, I can only really stand here for like 20 minutes before my feet hurt. But if I put on flip-flirps, they're a little less painful. Here's the Kotlin one. Wait, so what was it? Built-in classes. Yeah, so they have built-in classes. They have built-in functions, but not built-in classes, so probably comments, class literal. Literal functions? Parameters, keyword literals, keyword operator. So you can probably just delete the line that references built-in classes, or wait, was it built-in classes or built-in functions that errored? Built-in classes? Yeah, you can probably just delete these lines, and then the grammar will work. Is it well maintained is the other question. 3 years ago. Yeah, you might be able to do that. That'll fix the grammar at least. But yeah, that's why we have a whole bunch of forks. Low level guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Who loves Python? Wait. But low level guy. Switch says, hello Anthony, how are you? Please use a Mac. Over my fucking dead body. Why would I use a Mac? That's a terrible idea. Why do you want me to use a Mac? So I can fix everything that sucks on it? What's up, man? I'm a Brazilian streamer and I work on a messenger with point-to-point cryptography with Electron reactive website. Cool. Welcome, welcome. Was there no command for the cat comments? Oh, I have a... Yeah, there is a command for that. It's FAQ GIF. Yeah, that one. Mac has pretty UI? Oh. Everything else is worse. Shiny Ubuntu VM and a Windows VM on your Mac. Yeah. What could go wrong there? Baker's Baker's bunch of streams? What? I wish I had the level of commitment projects you have. I mean, I don't even know if that's true. I get what I want to get done. But sometimes some of my projects are not so well maintained. Oh. Aw. The sub process docs always talk about deadlocking when pipes fill up, and not to do busy loops around them because pipes fill up. The thing is, that's only if you have multiple streams. Since we're sending one to dev null, we should be able to loop over this and read chunks. I wonder if we can do a select loop on standard in. I wonder if curses will let us do that. Let's see. Is select a thing on Windows? Yeah. I have no idea how to do this otherwise. What keyboard is that? And then the bot replies immediately. Yes, you've triggered the smarts. My today's Yell at the Clouds. I worked on debugging a janky. I still don't know how to say that word. Is it parquet? Because my brain has said parquet for years, and I know I'm wrong. Halsey, why have you done that? Don't you guys love forking forks to cherry pick another fix from a different fork? Oh yeah. Isn't that a bunch? Okay. Oops. Oh, I fucked up. Oh well. Proc equals subprocess.popen. Sleep 5 and echo high. Okay. How do I use select in Python? Assistant Python 3 select. Read list, write list, X list. Either integers representing file descriptors or objects with parameterless method named file number returning an integer. We really only care about reading. Empty intervals are allowed. Blah, blah, blah. Optional timeout specifies a timeout as a floating point number in seconds. Don't really care about a timeout. The return value is a triple of lists of objects that are ready. Subsets of the first 3 objects. Okay. Do these have to be lists or can they be tuples? GitHub, Python, type shed. Okay, I see. Apple invited you and told you to fix Mac. What would you fix first? What do you mean? What do you mean, what would I fix first? I would quit. I would not work at Apple unless they paid me a stupid amount of money. For reasons beyond not wanting to work on a Mac. Select. Iterable any. So it can take a tuple and return a list, it looks like. Okay. For $1 billion, I would scrap it and tell them to use Linux. I don't know, I don't really use Apple products, so I don't really have a product roadmap. I would maybe change all the keyboard shortcuts to not be different than other platforms. Like, it's kind of annoying that Windows and Linux are basically the same, and then Mac's like, haha, command go brr. You vendor your own import lib for $1 billion. Yeah, I'd do pretty much fucking anything for $1 billion. We recap what you're fixing? We're implementing linting, but making it cancelable. What commands are different for example? All of them. Literally all of them switched. Why are there a ton of double under foo things in stub packages? I don't know. Oh, because these are positional only arguments, but they're not actually positional only arguments. This is the hacky workaround to make positional only arguments work for a bunch of different type checkers. But yeah. Back to Babi for some meetings. I tried opening a JavaScript and JSON file on my Mac from Babi. I don't have syntax filing there. Like I'm missing something. What version of Babi are you on? Because you need at least version 1.2 to have default syntax highlighting. And you need a terminal emulator that supports colors. So you have to do echo $term will also tell you. Yeah, it is a new shirt, James Boyan. It's a Pokemon shirt. You say it's because of command and control? Yeah. For the most part. Oh, you can rebind keys. Fuck that. I don't have time to rebind keys. And even rebinding keys doesn't work. Because, literally just installed from pip. What does $term tell you? And what version of Python are you using? Because if you're using Python 3.6, you'll get a really old version. Pokemon shirt, yeah. I like how TTS pronounces it that way as well. I already knew you were a version, you didn't need to buy a shirt for that. Yeah, that's funny. I think you can use the positional only syntax, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay. It used 2.7? How did it even start? I don't think Babi ever supported Python 2. Make a video about the difference between shell, terminal, command prompt, command line, and so on. Yeah, I have it on my list. I just haven't recorded it yet. You read non-blocking. Alright. No. Why won't select help? What if I want to use select? Dreamway, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What if I want to use select? No, I don't want async IO. No. Set blocking. Only available on Linux. There's os.read, right? It's not gonna work. No, stop. Fuck off, AT&T. Read at most n bytes from a file descriptor, returning a byte string. Turns empty bytes otherwise. Okay. While rock dot full is none. Then we can do if this is in there at most. I was too slow. Okay, so that's non-blocking. bio dot write proc dot standard I think this is the right select loop, maybe. MyPy understands pause only args in regular functions, so it does in stubs 2. Only problem is stubs have to support 3.7. Yeah, I don't know how that worked at all. Yeah, you can't use versions because of parse errors. You can use communicate. No, I don't want to run the whole process. I want the process to be running in the background, and I want to also be able to get input at the same time. Need to buy os.read and redirect to W3 schools. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. Kind of doubt that it will. You're on repo. Oh, we need to turn off. Let's run all these things. Hmm. Fireball Monkey, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Ollie. Appreciate that. Welcome to tier 1 subdom. Update all the pythons that I'm writing babi 131. Does it work now? Hey, what's up, Zebasnaga? Hello. Okay, this shit seems to work. I guess we can see if it works on Windows? Question mark? Shit. Why no paste? Go. Either the application is not called WSA Startup or WSA Startup failed. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, Select doesn't work on Windows. Fuck, well, there goes that idea. Oh, this is so cool. It works so well on Linux. But have you ever worked with or used Docker Swarm and prod? I have not. I have not. Parker Shamblin. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That's a weird thing to say. You okay, buddy? Select only works for network sockets on Windows. Fuck. That's a live coding. Hello, hello. Is this Windows running a Linux VM or running Windows from Linux? Welcome to the stream, Winter Squirrel. If you do bang OS, you can get the answer. And actually, we should probably make the bots a little, the smarts a little better. Why didn't that work? Oh, because it just be what is this keyword? Hmm. 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 Yeah, maybe we should do that later. I didn't check PRs in my original tab and saw someone else did Kotlin and Elixir. They're probably watching the stream too. They probably could have known that you were also working on it. Oh well. Sorry about that, Fixer J. It's a little wild. Fork doesn't work on Mac. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Fork's kind of garbage even on Linux, but... So then we have to use threads and queues and blood. Or we could use a busy loop. Expand setup to apply babi to install Docker, load Ubuntu, and run babi in Docker. Easy solution for Windows users. Hey, what's up, Chica Codes? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this was so cool, though. Give me about 5 minutes, all good? Yeah. Is this a Kubernetes stream today? No, I don't know why everyone's talking about Kubernetes. We are not at all doing Kubernetes stuff today. Cool. I don't know anything about Elixir. Did they put the little special comment in their PR? Yes. Hey, what did they do about Kotlin though, given that other grammar was fucked? Oh, they forked. Can you transfer this fork to me? Thank you. Well, at least I can maintain it. Did you send a PR also? That way when it gets merged, it'll be done. I can use the upstream. No, you didn't. Yeah, you gotta make a PR. You don't have to transfer the repo. I can just fork it myself. Fork is great because of copy on write. Spawn doesn't do that. It's a little less necessary in modern software, but yeah. Babi controller when? No. No. Yeah, my text editor runs on Kubernetes. That's what we're gonna start saying now. Cloud native theme chooser. Cry party. Cry party as a service. It's a Prianshu, Lolo. Fork to fork to fork, yeah, yeah. Who wrote this Vim-like editor? Crow, are you trying to trigger the smarts that don't exist? Mighty Shah Zero says, isn't non-commercial use using it outside of a company? In reference to what? Are you talking about Docker? Docker desktop? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Well, we can't merge this, so... And I don't expect the other one to get done. Wait, did no one do PHP? Oh, you did, you just didn't reference the thing? Yeah. Okay. 111. That says request 0.3 or AO HTTP. How about none of the above? None of the above. I mean, your OLED 3 is fine. I'll use it if there's no other choice. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna think more about how to make this cancelable. Will os.read read 0 bytes? Wonder. No, it has to read at least 1 byte, because otherwise it would be unable to know the difference between that and the end of a file. What is your preferred then? I will use Eurolib request, just from a standard library, it works fine. If I need async, I'll use HPX. But rarely do I need async. And yes, I know the async IO in my chatbot is using AIO HTTP, but it's old code. This is where you need design patterns and solid principles. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need that shit. That doesn't help me here. I'm still surprised the early is in the removal batteries pep. No, they're not going to remove it. I don't think so. Anyway, speaking of memory leaks, what about the one from yesterday? We fixed it, and it was unsurprisingly exactly what I thought it was going to be, and a topic of a recent video of mine, which was LRU caches on methods. Moving this to here fixes the leak. Surprise, surprise. Deadsnakes says it would be cool if you make a video showing some scripts you use on your daily basis. I just did that. I made that video like a week ago. This one. Check out this video. It's a nice long one. I go over everything that I use. All of the things. Oh, you never got a response from your Google challenge? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But yeah. I'm kind of bummed about this, so I think... Oh, there's a notification. Let's see what the notification is first. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Well, you're fake. Go away. Yeah. I'm a little bummed about this. I'm gonna think a little bit more about how to make this cancelable and probably write a terrible queue thing. But we'll probably do that next stream because we're almost 5 hours into this stream, so I feel like this is a good place to stop. But yeah, let me do my little spiel and then we will find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content 3 times a week, and you can check that out at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. This video is really good if you want to check it out. Been recommending it to everyone. This one's good too. They're all good. Well, not all of them, but anyway. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch previous streams, you can check that out on my second channel, which you can click through to here. Subscribe to either of those if those interest you. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, the next week or so, I will be streaming most days. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, where I talk about what we're going to do. And then, you know, we did all 3 of these things today. So I'd say we accomplished that. I also announce on the Discord, which you are all free to join. Let me get you those links in chat so you can click through to those. Snark, thank you for the follow. True North Penguin, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up. Let's go find someone to raid.